Hello everyone, welcome in. Oh my god. Congrats to Daniel for the 100 check-ins completion and also for redeeming first today. Welcome in. Congrats. I think you might be I don't think you're not the first to reach 100, but I think you're the first since I changed the the rewards. But yeah, welcome in, and hello Cheese and Eli, welcome in. I hope everyone is doing good. It is a new week. It is Monday. It is the last week of August. And we are starting a very special week-long event, which you may have already known or seen from my today's stream title. But yeah, we are doing a charity event, and I will talk more about it when we have a little more people in here. But yeah. Today though, we're gonna be just having a very chill stream. It's gonna be very cozy. Hopefully a lot of yapping. And we'll be playing some Powerwash Simulator too. Because I realized that I still have not finished the Adventure Time DLC, so yeah, I wanna do that. It's been a while. I don't know. It's just been a while since I kind of revisited old games, if that makes sense. Because I feel like the past few months, all I can remember is me playing a lot of Code Vein, and also, you know, Resident Evil, the one that we just finished. But it's like, other than that, I can barely remember anything else that I did on stream. So yeah, we're just having a it's gonna be pretty chill week overall, I think. I was surprisingly, I was racking my brain coming up with this week's stream schedule. I was like, I don't know what to stream or play or do. And don't get me wrong, there's a lot of different options, right? But I think that's exactly the problem. There was too much to choose from. But in the end, I decided to go for a more like relaxed, chill week, because I do have other things that I have to do, you know, outside of streaming, and I do want to preserve some of that energy for those things that I need to do. So I didn't want to like push myself too hard this week, because we're gonna be streaming 4 times compared to the usual like 3. Hello Brill, welcome in, welcome. But yeah, I did want to stream as much as I possibly could without burning myself out, you know, for this charity event. So I really am hoping that it will go well. I was gonna say succeed, but I feel like, you know, whether we raise like $10 or $100, I feel like every bit counts, right? Every bit is contributing to a greater cause. So I don't think it will be considered a failure even if we don't raise that much money. This is my very first time doing anything like this, like a charity fundraiser. So I'm kind of a little nervous, a little worried that it may not go as well as I hope. But regardless, we will do our best. I will do my best. But yeah, I'll talk more about this event in a little bit, because I'm just afraid that I might be yapping to not many people. Because I have prepared a little bit of a I guess, educational segment talking about this cause, like what are we raising for, and like more information, and basically to help you guys learn more about it. Because honestly, if I'm being completely honest, I didn't actually know a whole lot about, the IDF, Immune Deficiency Foundation. I didn't know too much about them, so I had to go do my research. Hello Mac, welcome in. Welcome. But yeah, I hope everyone is doing good today though. I know it's a Monday. I don't usually stream on Mondays, so, but it's okay. It's okay. We will keep going on regardless. Welcome in, Sushi. I know the idea of that. Okay, not that one. Oh, definitely not that one. Not in a million years. It's just kind of unfortunate that they have the same acronym, but but yeah, I just want to make it super clear. What's the charity today? Well, we are raising for the Immune Deficiency Foundation, which I'll share more later, but yes. But yeah, this charity event was actually hosted by Smarties, which is basically like a Twitch team for VTubers, and there's a lot of people in there. You might have seen that on, some other streamers that you watch, that they're part of this team called Smarties. Honestly, I joined them, but I haven't really taken the opportunity to interact with the people there, besides raiding each other and whatnot. But because it's a pretty big team, there's almost 2,000 streamers in there, so I wasn't exactly sure how to kind of go into it, to socialize, where do I begin? But then I saw that they were hosting this charity event, and it's not their first one. They've done other events in the past, which I wasn't able to join at the time, so I was like, you know what, even though it's kind of a busy schedule that I have recently, I still wanted to do it anyway, because as I've said, it's been on my VTuber bucket list to do some kind of charity event or fundraising event. So I feel like this was I guess an easy way, if that makes sense. Because rather than starting my own event where it may not it doesn't feel as big of an impact, question mark. Because I'm technically not doing this alone. There's I think at least 20 other VTubers who are also in the same event, so it feels less daunting. And yeah, I'll be honest, I only heard about the IDF because of Iron Mouse. So if you guys are not familiar, Iron Mouse, she's a huge advocate for them, and she has raised... How much money has she raised? I don't know, probably millions of dollars, I would assume. So it was only because of her that I even knew anything about this, if I'm being honest. Which goes to show how important it is to raise awareness about it. But yeah. Anyway, the goal that we have, I only set it at $100 because I didn't want to, I guess, be too ambitious. Wasn't confident how this would go at all, so, but yeah. And you know what? I am actually going to start us off. I need my phone though. Hold on. Where's my phone? Okay, sorry. But yeah, I'm actually gonna start us off by being the first to donate. Hello Panda, welcome in. Did you eat tofu today? I did not actually. But no, welcome in. It's been a while. It's been a while since last saw you. Hope all has been well. We are doing a very special stream today. Very, very special. Okay, but yes, I did make a little command for the charity event. I mean, there is a... Okay, so... Okay, great. It's working! But yeah, I have a QR code on the screen, so you could scan that, or you can click on the link in my message. I was in hospital coughing blood. What happened? What happened? Are you okay? Have you been discharged? That does not sound good. I feel like coughing blood is always a bad sign of something. My lung was damaged? How? And I mean, like, are you good now? Is everything okay? That sounds really bad. Good news, I have spare money for it. Bad news, none of the payment methods fit me. Really? Do they not have, like, PayPal? I think they do. Or, like, credit card, I think. Welcome in, Mew. Welcome in. Welcome in, thank you for the brush. Also, I forgot to mention, I am back in my summer outfit. Mainly because we're playing Powerwash today, so I felt like it was kind of, like, you know, appropriate. But yes. You know, let me test it. Let me test the donation. Okay, so they have two payment options, PayPal and credit card.
Everybody stretch? Good.
Thank you for the stretch, Panda. Thank you. Ooh. Felt that in my shoulders. Oh my gosh. But yeah, no, it's okay if, you know, you're not able to, like, for whatever reason. Oh crap. So I just tried to pay with my PayPal and it says things don't appear to be working at the moment. I've never seen that before. Is that normal? Let me try again. Miss being able to bonk you. Well, now you can. Okay, it's still not working, sadly. Oh, I gotta try my card. Oh no, I wonder what's the problem. Is it like a PayPal issue or Tiltify issue? They got Visa, Master, but I use Union Pay. Dang it. And I guess you don't have a PayPal account. Welcome in, Nexus! Welcome in! Hello, hello! we are just getting started. I'm trying to test out the dono. See if it works. Hold on, this will take a minute or two. Hello Kira and Orasol, welcome in. Hello everyone. I hope everyone is doing good. We are doing a charity event today. I'm currently trying to test if it works. Trying to test if it works. I mean, I did want to also make my own donation anyways, so I think it's a perfect time to try it. Yes, I will talk more about this entire event in a little bit. I have prepared quite some pointers, so I hope you guys are ready. Hope you guys are ready and, you know, strap yourselves in. Strap in, get a drink, get a snack, get ready to learn a thing or two. Like, honestly, besides trying to raise money, I think I would be so happy. Oh shit, I did. Sorry, I'm pressing my my numpad. I didn't realize it was changing my hair. Because I have them from my VTube Studio hotkey. I'm just changing hairs. Hold on. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh god. Oh shit. Okay. I think we're fine. Oh my god. Sorry about that. Just entering my card information. Wait, did I potentially just leak my... No. No. I was like, did I just leak my credit card information using my toggles? Like, that'd be crazy. Verify that you're human. Complete donation. My card was declined! Oh shit, I probably don't have enough because it's... I forgot it's like USD and then... Oops. Also, I don't actually have a credit card. It's more like a debit card, question mark? I don't even know. Don't even ask me. PowerPoint time. Unfortunately, I did not make a PowerPoint. But maybe I should have. Oh shoot. Sorry, this is taking a while. I want to make sure everything is working before I start promoting, you know? But yeah. How's everyone though? Did you guys eat already? Okay, I have a random like question. You know, just to keep you guys entertained while I try to do this. But when I was in the shower earlier, I had a random thought. I was like, I wonder how people... I wonder how people wash their legs. And let me explain. Do you guys like... It's so random, but I was genuinely thinking about this. I was like very curious. I was like, do people like bend over to reach their legs, or do they bring their legs up to reach them? Like, do you go to your legs, or does your legs come to you? Oh my god. Hello, Pog and Peganix. Welcome in, and thank you for the 8-month resub. Pog, thank you, thank you. W resub. Thank you, thank you. And welcome in. Packing up charity cancelled. No, it works. So let me try again. Let me try again. Why is this what I tune into? I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not. Actually, I'm not. It's a genuine question. I genuinely want to know. I want to know, like, what's normal, I guess. I have a thing that reach it? Wait, what do you mean? How do you guys wash your legs? Go to your legs. If you lift your legs, there's a slip and fall accident waiting to happen. So do you guys, like, quite literally just, like, bend over and, like, squat and reach for your legs? Like, what do you guys do? Cause, okay. For the longest time, I've always just... How I wash my legs, I just... Okay, one sec. Welcome in, Zara. Welcome in. Hello. I can't donate. It's a joke since it was broken. Wait, what's broken? Do when? What exactly? How do you guys wash your legs? In the shower. Like when you're like soaping up, do you like bend and reach for your legs? Or do you put your leg up? I have a stick that extension. What? You gotta be. You're joking, right? Maybe just a little bit. Lift my leg and bend down too. Oh, okay. So it's kind of a bit of both. I bend down. It's my bathroom, not in a prison. What do you mean? How do they shower in the prison? I do my best to reach my legs. Okay, so... You're not joking? You have a... What? Like a scrub or something? Like a brush? Is that what you mean? You never drop the soap in prison. Wait, what? What does that mean? What does that even mean? If you can't properly bend to reach all the places, I think the next best thing is to elevate your foot on a stool of some sort. Well, yeah, I'm sure like some people probably have to do that, like especially like if you're really old and you can't, you know, you're not as agile anymore. Why are we lifting our legs in prison? I don't know. What? What does that mean? I have one of those loofah on a handle. On a hand. Oh, okay, like a shower, like a scrub brush thing. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. I just had this thought while I was having my usual shower time, because for the longest time in my life, I've always just put my leg, like my foot, against the wall. Like I will put it up like super high so I don't have to like, you know, bend and, you know, break my back. And it's always been that way. I just have one leg up. In fact, maybe I could demonstrate. Not demonstrate, but I mean like illustrate. Maybe I could try illustrating that, because I do have this little... Okay. So it's like, imagine this line is the wall of my shower, and this is me. Okay, wait. So this is like, one leg is like down and the other one's like and my other leg is literally okay, maybe it's a little bent, like more like that. And then I just like woo my entire leg and then I switch. So I was like, while I was doing that, I was like, I wonder if other people do this too. Like, what is the normal way? But yeah. Oh my god. If you don't actually know what drop the soap is, bless. Well, now I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look this up right now. I genuinely have never heard of that. If you slip, hit your head, and become a butt naked concussion. But that's the thing. I've never slipped. I've never come close to slipping. I literally do this every day. Oh. I just found out what that means. Oh, okay. That is so stupid. Like, who even came up with that? Who even came up with this saying, this quote? Oh my god, that's crazy though. That's actually crazy. Well, thank you for explaining it a second time. Okay, well now everyone in chat knows what it means. Put the foot on a stool instead? Well, I don't have a stool. Well, sometimes if I have to, I'll put it on top of like the toilet, like with the cover closed if I have to do something. But like, yeah, I'd like to just do it on, put my foot on the wall. You only need to slip once and land badly for your day or longer to be completely ruined. No, that's true. Like, it is dangerous if you're not able to keep good balance, so I'm not saying like to do it, I'm just saying well, that's how I do it. I wonder if anyone else also does that. You're not alone in a prison shower. Well, I wouldn't know that. I wouldn't know that. Hello D, welcome in. Hello, how are you? It exists for a reason to happen to someone. And that's horrible. But it's like, what? Oh my god. I didn't know there was a saying for that. That's... Most people in chat knew? Where did this even come from? Where did this... On the toilet is fine too. Way safer than on the wall. It's okay, I have good balance. In the shower. Only in the shower. I've slipped in the shower this year. What the heck? How? Probably a good idea to install some kind of slip mat. Can't believe she looks it up. I mean, you guys kept bringing it up. I had to know. I didn't want to be left out. Hello, Salsa, welcome in. Oh, thank you for the lurk. Have a good run. Don't run into pole. I'm surviving. I think the heat today is killing me. Well, that's every day I fear. But do you have like AC at least? Oh my gosh. I can't survive without my AC. Need to jump in the pool. Yeah, it's a pool party. Gotta cool down. Actually, I've not been in a swimming pool in forever. Not gonna lie. Honestly, with one of those anti-slip mats, the wall becomes way safer. But those things are a pain in the ass to clean. Well, that is true. That is true. But it's definitely a good idea to have that if your bathroom is like slippery. Okay, I don't want to jinx it, but I've not actually. Have I slipped in the shower before? Let me think. Maybe I did like one time. I know I actually fainted in the bathroom once. It was very scary. A weird way to start charity stream. I was trying to keep you guys entertained while I was testing the donation thing. Which, by the way, is still not working. Which is getting me a bit nervous. So I'm like, is it just me? Is it just me who can't seem to get anything to work? I'm not sure if it's like a region thing by any chance. It shouldn't be though. I mean, it's PayPal. And my card's not working either. Like, shoot. Oh my god. Okay, I'll have to look this up. I'm gonna have to look this up, but... The AC is on, but maybe it's because I'm not feeling well too. Do you have like a fever or something? I hope you feel better soon. I'm doing good though, thanks for asking. Is it every bathroom slippery once you add some soap body wash or whatever? Well, not really. I mean, I haven't really experienced that. But my bathroom floor is like, it's like a grainy, like stone texture. I don't know what it's called, but it's much more textured rather than just tiles, so maybe that helps a bit. Definitely gets slippery though when there's like conditioner on the floor. Conditioner is very slippery. I was just about to leave, but excuse me, what? Wait, what? I slipped in shower yesterday. What? What is going on? I can't tell if that's a joke or not. I haven't took my temperature, but I'm definitely gonna rest soon. You should, and stay hydrated. No, sleep is gonna heal you for sure. Granite? Probably. I'm not sure the exact material, but it definitely makes it less slippery. Shower slips are common. Yeah, I bet. That's why you gotta be careful. But I feel like if you're just having like a normal shower, it's not that bad compared to like a bathtub. I feel like whenever I'm showering in a bathtub, it's way more like, ooh, the ceramic definitely makes it slippery. Try sleeping with hip fracture. That was absolute torture. I cannot even imagine that. Oh my god. But anyway, I guess we'll find out if the donation works, because it's not working for me. So if anyone else would like to help test it out, that would be awesome. But of course, only donate what you can and what you're able to. So yes. Hello, Muke! Thank you for the lurk! Thank you. Showering in a bathtub does feel more sketchy. Yeah, it does. It definitely does. I didn't just come out with a couple of hip fractures, I also hit my head on the tub. Oh my gosh. Honestly, I would say you're pretty lucky that you only came up with hip fractures. Like that sounds like it could have been a lot worse. Yeah, maybe some handlebars could be useful. I feel like because I only have access to bathtubs in hotels, and I feel like most hotels do have some kind of handlebar, like close to the bathtub. I don't know, or like a slip mat, as we mentioned. But yeah, do be careful. Be careful in the shower. But that is like also one of my fears, is if I just somehow pass out in the shower and nobody finds me until it's too late. That is one of my fears. A shower seat. I mean, why not though, honestly? Who normalized standing up in the shower? Maybe we should all just sit down while we shower. It's honestly much better. I will not be careful. Okay. But I don't know about you guys, but there are sometimes when I'm showering, I will just get lightheaded all of a sudden, and I'm like, shoot, I have to like just stand still for a moment, trying to regain my my consciousness. Retractable seats. Wait, that's a thing? Like, is it like, oh, it's built into the wall? Yeah, that could be good too. There's a lot of options. I live life on the edge. Well, that's completely that is your choice. I guess, some people are here for a good time, not a long time, and that's fine. But anyway, should I start talking more about the charity event? Yeah, I'm gonna try to donate again tomorrow. I don't know what's wrong. I'm gonna have to troubleshoot this off stream, but yeah, if anyone wants to help test out, that'd be awesome. And of course, as I mentioned, actually I should probably put this on my screen, on my overlay, but when you guys donate at least $15, I will draw a little something for ya, a little chibi. So that is the incentive that I have to offer. I was thinking of adding more like goals and stuff, but I don't know. I'll think about it. 1 second. Just put this somewhere. Put this somewhere on my screen. That looks fine. Okay. I should go in debt? No, okay. Of course. Always put yourselves first when it comes to, these financial things. Do not donate out of your own means, Like, don't give other people money to put yourself in a worse spot, if that makes sense. You gotta make sure that you're in a good spot yourself before doing so. But hey, I mean, the thought counts, and there's other ways to help besides donating, which I will talk about. I think it's fine how it is, honestly. Like the overlay, you mean? Okay, are you guys ready for a little educational segment? Again, I'm sorry I did not prepare any kind of like PowerPoint slides or visuals, so it's just gonna be me yapping for about 10-ish minutes. Shouldn't take that long. Oh, the goals. Okay, well, I hope so. I hope so. I would be sad if we had $0 by the end of it. Oh, I didn't even do the exclamation mark. But yeah, here's the info again. Okay. Okay, listen up, guys. I did my bit of research. I didn't do like, you know, super duper in-depth research, but I think it's like enough information for you guys to get the bigger picture. But I'm just out of curiosity, like, is anyone here familiar with the Immune Deficiency Foundation to begin with? Like, does anyone know anything about that at all? I think, again, I shared earlier, but the first time I even heard about them was honestly because of Iron Mouse. Like, I don't think I would have heard of the IDF if not for her, but yeah, it's the one that Iron Mouse worked with. I think she's still an active like ambassador for them, or you know, like advocate for them. Like her Tiltify link is permanently up, I believe. So yeah, you guys could go donate to in her Tiltify. It's all the same, like it all goes directly to the IDF. So but yeah, we have like our own little campaign here as well. Who is Iron Mouse? Is that a real question? Well, Iron Mouse is one of the biggest VTubers in the world right now. But yes, I'm gonna share some pointers that I've learned to myself, because a lot of this information I did not even know until doing my own research. And I tried to keep things simple and, you know, not too like convoluted. So just bear with me, you know, maybe you guys can learn a thing or two today. So first of all, what is primary immunodeficiencies, aka PI? So these are rare chronic health conditions where part of the immune system is absent or not working properly. So there are over 550 chronic health conditions that are caused by changes or variants in someone's genes, and it affects over 500,000 people in the US alone and over 6 million people in the entire world. So it is quite, you know, it's a lot. It's a lot. Welcome in, Coffee, welcome in. And what the hell? Thank you for the follow. I only follow femboy. I'm not even a femboy. Excuse me. Oh my god. What? Are you serious? Oh my god. Well, thank you for the follow. I only follow liars. Dang it. I mean, I wish. I wish I was a fanboy. I'm not though. I'm not. Anyways, thank you for the follows. Welcome in. There's the alt. How many VTubers have you done this to? Okay, anyway. We don't want to get too distracted here, okay? I'm gonna try to go back on track. Okay, let's keep it together. Let's focus, guys. Strap in, focus. Come back to me. Yeah, hi, good morning to you. It's not morning for me, but good morning to those who are in the mornings. Okay, listen up. So PIs can affect anyone regardless of age, ethnicity, or gender. And a lot of people do have it since birth, but it can also appear later in life, like in your 20s. So you know, anyone could get PIs, okay? We are not not trying to fearmonger, but you know, it can affect anybody. So some PIs are extremely rare while others are more common, such as the common variable immune deficiency, CVID, which is what Iron Mouse has. So she has CVID. And PI currently has no cure, but there are life-saving treatments that can help improve the quality of life for those with chronic conditions. And some symptoms of immune system problems are infections, autoimmune conditions, recurrent fevers, chronic inflammation, and cancer. So in summary, people with PIs are more vulnerable to germs and infections, which can transform into lifelong health issues. And they also get sick more frequently than others. Okay, so that is like a brief introduction of what primary immunodeficiencies are. And there's also a thing called secondary immunodeficiencies, which I did not include in this because I just want to keep things like simple and focus on like, you know, the main parts of it. But yeah, secondary immunodeficiencies are basically the same thing, but it's caused by another existing condition, such as like diabetes, etc., etc. So yes, you know, primary versus secondary. And now I'm going to talk about who the IDF is. Who are the Immune Deficiency Foundation? And so they are an organization based in the United States that offers resources and education for those with PI. And they are partnered with clinicians and scientists to conduct research as well as promote public policy programs. And these IDF programs help individuals get early and accurate diagnosis and treatment, since normally it takes an average of 9 to 15 years just to be diagnosed. So yeah, there's a lot of people in the world who are suffering from PI, but they are not aware. Like, I think I saw this number, okay, when I was researching. It was about like, I think up to like 70% of people have PIs, but they're not even aware. So that's why it's so important to learn more about it and to spread awareness. And so how does donating help? And where's your money going? So your donation goes directly to the IDF, which helps them support those affected by PIs at no cost to them. Because obviously if you're suffering from PI, then you're gonna have to see the doctor very frequently, and these medical bills add up very, very quickly, and so the IDF helps them cover those, you know, those bills, those costs and everything. And you can contribute to a cause that transforms tens of thousands of lives each year. And if you're not able to donate, you can still make a difference by educating yourself and others about, you know, immunodeficiencies. And, you know, because raising awareness is just important. There's so many people who don't even know that they have this condition. So, yeah. That is pretty much all the notes that I have to kind of explain and talk more about the IDF and why we are raising money for them. So yeah. I hope you guys learned a thing or two. I definitely did while I was researching, and most of this information I got from the official website for IDF, so you guys can also read up more if you like in your own time. So yeah. I hope that explains a little more. Yes. I even went to watch a podcast that Iron Mouse was on the official IDF YouTube channel, and she was basically sharing her experience and how she got diagnosed, and it was like very, I guess, touching in a way. It was very touching to hear about her story and learn about how it affects, you know, people, because I personally don't know anyone who suffers from PI, at least not that I know of, but yeah. Where's the link to site to read more? Well, you can search up IDF and they should pop up. Okay, well, maybe not. Let's actually spell out the full thing. Don't worry, I'll grab the website for you guys. I wanted to test out the link, but I think without a business PayPal account, my full name's gonna be plastered on there. I don't believe so, because I'm pretty sure you can input like what name you want, or you can be anonymous. So your name's not gonna be like out in the open. Yeah, you could put whatever name you want to display, or you could even be anonymous. I mean, of course, like Tiltify's and the charity might have access to that, but that's another story. I can put a name, but my PayPal address has my full name in it, and I think it shows the PayPal address. Really? Like on the charity page? I've not seen that though, because like, okay, let's bring up, how about we bring up Iron Mouse's donation page? Because I've seen that page before, like the page that shows you all the donations, and I don't believe I've seen anyone's email address on there. It shouldn't be public, I don't think so. Oh my gosh! Ru, thank you so much for the raid! Hello, welcome in! Welcome! How are ya? Welcome in. Sorry, my throat is a bit itchy. How was your stream though? You're playing Alice Madness Returns. Wait, is this your first time? Is this your first time playing? Welcome, and hello Curl as well. Welcome. How are you guys? It was so fun. I raged. Was it a struggle? Not my first time. Okay. Did you have fun? Welcome in. For those who are new here, my name is Tofu, and I'm a variety streamer. Cafe on a VTuber. We are doing day 1 of the charity event for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. I'm replaying it after 12 years. Oh my god. Wait, so you played when it first came out? Question mark? I don't know when it came out actually, but I know it's been a while. It was so fun, but I was struggling so hard on the platforming today. No, it does get pretty challenging, I will say. But I'm glad you have fun regardless of the, you know, the struggles. And thank you for the raid. Hold on, I don't think I've followed you back yet. Let me return you a follow. Thank you so much for the raid. Yes, charity is my first time doing a charity stream event, but yeah, we're gonna do our best. But yeah, for every $15 donated, you will get a little chibi. Something like this. I will make that for you. So if you guys are interested, yeah. Now's the chance. I donated before using the streamer Twitch link, and it shows my Twitch name. Are you referring to Extreme Elements donation? Because that is different. Yes, let me go back to what Mew was talking about. People inadvertently actually doxed themselves with PayPal before. No, it's true. It's true that when you make payments with PayPal, it will show your name, right? But for Tiltify, when you make a donation, it will not show that publicly. It will only be whatever name that you input. So it's, yeah, I don't think you have to worry about that. Because even I will not see it, because like I said, the money goes directly to the organization. So if anything, they're the ones who might see it, but you know, if you don't mind, because it is PayPal. I think if you guys have used PayPal, you know, the accidental doxing happens. I've probably done that, and I've seen people's government names, but trust me, I don't even remember them. I see them and I just pretend I didn't see them. So not to worry. But yeah. I'm on chapter 5, so we're approaching the— oh my god, wait. I'm guessing it's not like the first stream, right? I was like, how'd you get so far in just one stream? The OG Alice came out in the P3 era. Yeah, no, I was not there for it, but well, it's on Steam. I might donate once I get paid. That'd be awesome. That'd be super awesome. I was trying to test out the dono myself, but for some reason they were not letting the payment go through. And trust me, I I do have the money. I don't know what's the problem, but yeah. So I was trying to look up Iron Mouse's page just to show you guys what it looks like when someone donates. But also, Rue, if you need to raid and run, absolutely feel free to do so. Get your off the stream care. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Okay, let me show you guys what it looks like when you donate. And this is what the public sees. Oh, what the heck? Wait, it worked! Sorry, my screen is so tiny, but I'm trying to see it. Let me go closer to— oh, let's go! Thank you, Mew! Thank you for the $20 dono. The first donation of the day. It worked! And yes, don't worry, we do not see your PayPal email. We only see your name that you put. But yeah, W Mew, thank you so much. I haven't really thought about how I wanted to do the like should I DM? I think I'll send you a DM to ask you like what you want to be, who you want to be drawn, and which you know, which parfait flavor you want, etc. I will DM you about it. But thank you. Okay, here's a little sample. Okay, this is Iron Mouse's Tiltify page. So it's the same website, Tiltify. And you can see the live donations right here. We have Anonymous with a $23,000 dono, and then it shows like the leaderboard as well. Holy moly. Like W donos. But yeah, this is what it looks like. You will not be doxxed. Everything is okay. But yeah, that's what it looks like. Thank you, Mew, for being the first and to kick us off. I will have to try again tomorrow or something. I don't know what is the problem. But yeah. Thank you! You know, maybe I should open my game so I can yap and wash at the same time. Yap and wash simultaneously. Yeah, VTube Studio donated as well. They did. A whopping $16,000 and $16,500. And VGen also donated 15k. We got Valkyrie 15k. A lot of people have donated, yes. Shy Lily with the 12,000. Doki Bird with 10k. We got Mint with 10k. Yeah, this was back like I think earlier this year, right? You guys remember the whole thing that happened? But most of all, W Iron Mouse for everything, really. Like, you know, let me find the link for the podcast that I was watching yesterday. I think it's worth the watch, especially if you're, you know, a fan of Iron Mouse. I think it really does help you learn more about her struggles and you know, her upbringing and how she got diagnosed and everything and all the struggles. Sorry, I'm scrolling through my watch history and it's all just freaking Resident Evil. Oh my god. I was on a little rampant Resident Evil. Okay. I'm sorry. I could not stop thinking about it after I finished the game. Okay, wait, I found the link. Okay. I go eat dinner and chill down after stream, and good luck on the first day of charity streams. Thank you, Ru. Thank you so much. Have a good dinner and have a good rest. Thank you. I just exposed myself. Okay, here's the link to the podcast. It actually came out a couple years ago, so I'm a bit late to it, but it's worth the watch, I would say. Okay, my game is up. Hopefully it doesn't crash. Because if you guys know... Oh, damn, that's loud. Why is it so loud? I don't know why my throat is a little bit like itchy all of a sudden. Okay. Okay, how is that? Maybe a little bit louder? Is this volume okay? Ooh, a little bit of water ASMR, you know? Oh, okay. All right. But yes, once again, I'll basically be trying to finish up the Adventure Time DLC today because we only have, I think, 2 maps left. And I figured, why not just finish it up? Okay, before that, Before that, let me also get some playlist music up in here. Rather than having one song on loop. But yeah, I kind of went into a bit of a rabbit hole yesterday. Cause I don't know what triggered it. I think I saw one Resident Evil video and I was like, it just, yeah, that was the rabbit hole that I jumped into, and I started looking up information and also like questions that I had for the game because I was a little confused about some things after finishing the game. Well, can you pin the link for anyone who comes in later? For which link? Because I do have a command, so I have a command. Maybe we should pin this instead. Thank you, coffee. And thank you for the 130 stream streak. What the heck? But yeah, basically if you click on this link, you can both learn more about the Immune Deficiency Foundation as well as, you know, donate from that same link. So yes. Woohoo! Got some music up in here and we're good to go. I think we are good to go. Wait, what is there? Do you guys hear double? Okay, no, I think I'm tripping. Coffee was quick with it. Okay. Let me know if the volume is not good. Wait, how do I access the... Oh, probably from... I forgot how to play this game. It's been a while. Ooh, they have a Star Wars DLC? I'm not even a Star Wars fan, I'm sorry. I do not know anything about that. Okay. Awesome. Okay, Ice King's Castle. I don't know how long we have until the princess notices that you're gone, Sudsy, so we need to make good while we can. The whole place covered in supremely melted cheeses and a boldly rich tomato sauce, which could only have come from one place, Pizza Sassy's. Unfortunately, I have some urgent whiz-biz to take care of in Wizard City, so you're on your own. Okay. And am I getting paid for this? Oh, wow! We really are in the freaking ice castle. Okay, wait. If it's covered in cheese, why is there gray goop on it? Like, what is that? What is that all about? Excuse me? Well, thank you for the alert, coffee. My earphones are out of charge. Dang it! No, thank you for the alert. Thank you. Oh man, how I missed this. I literally bought Powerwash Simulator 2 because I heard that there was an Adventure Time DLC coming out. And I freaking love this show. Lumpy Space Princess. How does she sound like again? Oh hey! I can't do it. Have you seen my handbag? It should be in the Ice King's cell. I wanted to like leave him a little something, dropping crazy with desire. Just making sure no one's taking it. I'm finding it, I'm finding it. I can't. I used to think that she was voiced by a woman, but no. Oh my gosh. Hi, C. Hello. Was that the first thing you heard? I'm so sorry, but welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing awesome today. That was a terrible voice impression. I'm so sorry. But speaking of voice impressions, I'm actually gonna be trying out the Choicer Voicer this week. And you guys might have heard of that game because it's trending recently, but it's basically a game about voice dubs and, you know, doing silly voices. I'm very excited to finally try it. Doing it well, how are you? I'm good too! I'm good too. We're doing a charity stream today, and for the rest of this week. And we're just playing some cozy Powerwash. Very, very chill today. I'm sorry, it reminded me of the Grinch. Well, you know, I take that as a compliment. I take it as a compliment. But yeah, the Choice of Voicer is an indie game that came out years ago. And I have heard of it for a while now, but, you know, I never found the time to actually try it. But recently, you know, like months ago, they added a new game mode where it's you know, voice dubs. So it's like clips from movies or shows or, you know, videos, memes. And you kind of voice dub over it and then you watch it at the end, like a little movie time. And it's really funny, so... And there's mods too, that is the most exciting part. That's actually what sold the deal for me. When I found out there's a whole modding community. I can't wait to try it. It's gonna be so funny, I think. But yeah, I gotta practice my funny voices. My voice impressions. You made a good Grinch. Well, thank you. He is my spirit animal. Is the one that been going viral on TikTok? Yeah, it has. I'm also not sure, like, which content creator is responsible for, you know, the game going viral again, but yeah, a lot of content creators have been, you know, playing it, making videos and such. And they've been so funny. Actually, wait, do I have double music? Or is that my playlist? Okay, no, it is my playlist. I thought there were two songs playing at the same time for some reason. But yeah, it's been going viral on TikTok. Like, literally everyone's playing it. And I guess I'm hopping on the trend. But no, it does genuinely seem like a really fun game. For such a pretty simple, straightforward concept. Like, I want to voice scenes, like, you know, popular scenes from TV shows and maybe even games, or... I don't know if anime is even allowed. Because I know they have pretty strict copyright, you know, rules and stuff. It's fun to see, yeah. Really funny game. The only downside is the 0.25 seconds or so delay. Oh, really? I mean, that shouldn't be too noticeable, right? Oh, for perfectionist, it's gonna be a tilter. I think, you know, we're not aiming for... Me personally, we're not gonna aim for perfection. We're just gonna aim for the funny. I'll be honest though, I'm not that good at voice impersonations, like impressions. So a part of me is a bit nervous, a bit nervous that I'm gonna do a bad job, but maybe that's what makes it funny too, that it's really bad, you know? It's so bad that it's funny. But my original idea was to get you guys to suggest, you know, like things that I should voice dub over. I still haven't looked up how to install mods, so I gotta do that at some point. It's still a lot of fun, but some people play for the sole purpose of getting that 100% score. Really? I've yet to see people play that game competitively. I thought we were all just doing it for fun. Because the way they judge your score is literally just based off the sound waves. Like, that's it. It's not even like the actual voice itself. So I've not seen anyone get 100% so far. Most people get like 40%, I would say. It's usually pretty bad. Imagine Tofu voicing Eric Cartman. I mean, that could happen. That is definitely on the table. Got a lurk, but have a good stream and good luck with the charity. Thank you for the lurk, C. Thank you for dropping by. Hope you have a good rest of your day. I think for aspiring voice actors, the delay hits hard. Yeah, no, that's understandable. I can see that. But I feel like maybe if they're trying to really go for perfection, then, you know, maybe this is just not the game for it. Perhaps it... But for people who did it just for the lulz, it's guaranteed fun. Yeah. I think something about the idea of, you know, recording your voice dubs and then watching it all together played out with the video is just something about that is so satisfying. Just the sound of it is like, yeah, this is amazing. I am also an aspiring voice actor. I'm definitely not good, but maybe this could help. Maybe this will help me get a little bit better. We shall see. We will see that on this Sunday. Oh my god, Gunter! Oh my god! You can pick him up! I wish I could pet him. But that's still cute. But yeah, I'll probably make a little, post a little message on Discord and start like a thread for anyone who wants to make any requests for voices, things that you want to see me voice. Like, I've seen a lot of people do things like, you know, Family Guy is pretty popular, you know, like a lot of cartoon shows or movies, literally anything you can think of. You can even make your own mods, but I don't think I'm gonna do that. Like, that sounds like a lot of work. I don't know where to begin, but I think so. There's even a mod that lets you voice the entirety of like Markiplier's FNAF gameplay. Like literally the whole thing. And there's like movies too. I saw one for like Marvel movie. You voice like a whole scene with all the characters. It's so funny. So yeah. Throw him out the window? Wait. I don't think you can. Oh, you can't. Wait, why does Ice King have a workout zone? I didn't know he worked out. His inspiration, okay. Muscle man, muscle lady. Or maybe they're both ladies, we don't know. That's funny. Saw one of Resident Evil 4 when Leon and Ada. Oh, that would be funny. Wait, that'd be so funny. But yeah, I will also send you guys the link to the mod website so you can, if you guys have time and you want to look through it, you can send over the links to whatever mods you want me to try out. It's gonna be so good. Welcome back, Saza. Thank you for 15 stream streak. Welcome back. We are just yapping and cleaning and yapping and cleaning. Oh, the frickin' snail guy is here. Get away, you evil thing. You are not welcome here. My throat is very itchy today. Just all of a sudden. What is going on? You know, I've actually I've never been to a gym before. Is this a safe space to say that? Never been to a gym in my life. It seems too scary. Didn't run to any poles. That is awesome. That in itself is an achievement. Truly, truly. Oh, we gotta get underneath too. Wait, I'm not that small. Can I even... How do I even reach that? It's below the bench. That's probably good enough. Ooh. Fair enough. I didn't go for a really long time when I didn't have anyone to go with. Yeah, I mean, I know it's like, you know, people say, just, you know, don't care what people think, just go to the gym, like, no one's paying attention to you. But, like, damn, it's easier said than done. It's easier said than done. Especially, like, okay, like, most of the time... Okay, maybe I shouldn't say this. Maybe I shouldn't say this, never mind. I want to start something again. But... but yeah, I would not go by myself. If you're active enough, you should be fine. Well... Wouldn't say that I am... either. Oh hey Argus! Welcome in! Welcome, welcome! Waterboard the snail again, please. Oh, anytime. Any day, anytime. Actually, maybe I don't want to turn off the lights. It's a little bit dark for no reason. But maybe I can do a little drop shadow. Where's my drop shadow? Oh, okay, there we go. Until I realized how expensive gym equipment are and how poor I am. Yeah, not everyone has the money or the space to even have their personal gym. Like, that would be a dream, but definitely not very accessible. Don't care what people think, it's such a scammy thing to say. It fundamentally goes against the way we function as humans. That's true. I feel like it's such a... Like, there is a middle ground to that, I feel like. Like, you shouldn't not care at all what people think, but you shouldn't care so much to the point where it, you know, affects your life and such. But it's like, I guess, like, don't let that stop you from doing what you want to do. I suppose that's really the important thing at the end of the day. Like, as someone who grew up with social anxiety, I do kind of grieve all the opportunities that I missed because of my own anxiety and, you know, all the things that I wanted to do, but I you know, stopped myself from doing because I was anxious about what people thought. But hey, just because you missed out on a lot in the early parts of your life doesn't mean that you cannot, you know, make the best out of the rest of your life. But yeah, it's, you know, something sometimes you have to learn it the hard way. Wait, did we get a donation? Oh my gosh. Thank you for the $20, Anonymous! Thank you so much! W. Anon. Wait, who is it? Is it one of you guys? Was it meant to be anonymous or was that an accident? Also, let me just move my chat a little bit below because we have the overlay now. Okay. Something like that. Okay. Is it you, Saza? Well, I will DM you about your little prize. Well, not prize, but you know, like little drawing. Oh, by the way, I have to make a disclaimer. I should have said this sooner, so don't come at me, but I may not be able to draw and deliver the art super quick. At least like not this week because I really do have a lot of things and, you know, things and deadlines to meet, so I might not be able to work on them right away. It might take a while, but I will still try to, you know, get them done as quickly as possible. So just a little heads up. And if for any reason you don't want me to you don't want the drawing, let me know as well. But yes. It's fine not feeling comfortable if it's something new you're trying. Yeah, that's true. I think, you know, when you're doing something new for the first time, you'll most likely feel a little uncomfortable, a little scared or anxious, and that's fine, you know? It's okay to be uncomfortable sometimes. You know, what am I doing? I should be using the floor. Yup, this one. Yup. I left a name, wanted to become Anna. Maybe you accidentally clicked on the checkbox that says to be anonymous. I wonder if you can change it after you've already made the donation. But either way, thank you Saza for the 20. We are now one step closer to our goal. It would be super cool if we manage to reach it or even exceed it. But again, honestly, I'm not even so concerned about like raising as much money as I could. It's really more about spreading awareness, I feel, and educating other people. Like that's more valuable in its own way because of course money donating is important as well, but yeah, I mean it's really important to also learn more about it. Is this his throne? There's a sofa. Wait, Lumpy Space Princess was holed up in my cell. Oh. Oh, so this mess was because of Lumpy Space Princess. She went crazy on that pizza. Okay, that's funny. Anyway, to respond to what you said there was this one moment when I was like 10 that changed my life forever. It was a random conversation with this grandpa at the farm I used to help out at. I was at the mindset of it's too early, so I'll do it later on when more well prepared, and I forgot what the conversation was, but I remember he replied, "You know you die later on." That absolutely rewired my brain. I mean, that's kind of crazy to say to a child, but I mean, I get what he means by that. But it's like, imagine telling a kid, like, you're gonna die later. But, I mean, you know, you said that it changed your brain forever, like in a good way, I'm assuming, so. Yeah, it's like the moment you realize that we all have limited time on this planet Earth, like, oh my gosh, we are not promised tomorrow. Just remember what Iron Mouse said, if you can donate plasma if you're able to. Yes, that too. Absolutely. I just really want to emphasize on the fact that even if you're not able to donate, you can still make a difference, you know? You absolutely still can. You can still do your part. Like, even if you're not able to help someone else, you could potentially help yourself or someone that you know, because like I said, a lot of people are suffering from primary immunodeficiencies, but they do not even realize that they have that because they don't know it exists, which is what Iron Mouse experienced. Like, she didn't get diagnosed until later on, and she was the only one in her family who had this condition. So for a long time, for a long time in her life, she didn't understand why, you know, she was always falling sick. So yeah. So yes. Really, it's just every day is all there is. Yeah, that is true. That is true. But, you know, people like to say to live every single day to the fullest, but honestly, that is not easy. You know, with today's context. Some days you just want to get through it. Like, you don't really want to, you know, you don't have to give your 100% every single day, but But yeah, you know, just like all in all, just remember if there's anything that you want to do, just freaking do it. That's honestly the main takeaway, in my opinion. Yeah, make every day a day you won't regret tomorrow. Well, you know, every day may not be perfect, but you can still make one thing perfect in every day. Didn't Iron Mouse get a little bit better recently? I remember she said she had her first period a few months ago. Yeah, I believe so. I believe she is getting better. Because when she first started streaming, which I think was in 2020, she said that she could only stream for about an hour at a time because, you know, it was really taxing on her. But as we, you know, as some of you might have seen, she's, you know, she streams much longer. These, you know, nowadays, she's done like subathons, you know, where she goes live every day, all day, every day. So I'm pretty sure she is much better now. Like overall. And I think it, you know, it's all because she started streaming, right? And then she worked hard and she received a lot of support. And she was able to start helping her parents out with the medical bills, because before she started streaming, she basically didn't have an income, right? She couldn't work a normal job. She couldn't even stay in school. Like, she had to drop out because she was getting sick a lot. But because of streaming, she was able to earn money and support not only herself but her family. So yeah, and there's many more people who are in similar situations as her who may not have the money. So that's why your donation helps, you know. You're directly helping families and individuals who are going through this similar conditions. Imagine the cure for immunodeficiency problems is to become a VTuber. Well, I mean, I think, yeah, there's a lot of VTubers out there who, you know, one of their reasons for becoming a VTuber is because they have some kind of chronic illness, or they're not able to you know, work a regular job. So yeah, I think VTubing has been really awesome in that aspect, and I think it's great. It's great that there's a, you know, a platform for that. So that's why every time I see like people hating on Iron Mouse, it just kind of like makes me a little mad, because they just hate her because she's famous. Like, pretty much. They hate her because she's a VTuber who is very popular and they don't even know a thing about her. They assume the worst, you know? It makes me mad. It makes me really mad. I'm a regular at a blood bank, so I basically only take 30 minutes per visit. And that's like with the fast pass, it still takes 30 minutes. Wait, how often do you donate blood? Like what's like the rest period? Because I'm you know, I'm guessing you're not supposed to donate blood too regularly, or you're gonna, you know. I donate plasma once and I was there for 2 hours. Oh my gosh. You know, okay, I don't know too much about the process of donating plasma, so if you guys can share more about it, that'd be super awesome. It's like, what are the requirements for donating plasma? And, you know, I guess that's pretty much the main question. Every 12 weeks? 3 months? Oh, okay. That's cool. After you donate, you're supposed to stay back a while just in case. Oh, like before you leave. Yeah, the thing is, I've wanted to donate blood in the past. But okay, one thing did stop me because I think I told this story before on stream, but there was one time I went to the doctors for, I don't know what was wrong with me, but something was something was wrong with me and I had to get like a blood test, I suppose. And the nurse was struggling to find my artery. She could not find it. She was really struggling. And I don't know if something else happened that, you know, contributed to my fear, but I was like, shoot, if I want to donate blood, then I don't know if they could even find my you know, my thing. Like, what if it hurts when they stab the needle onto in my hand? Or I don't know where, but I was just scared. Plus, I think I might have what's it called? Anemia? I think I might have anemia, so I don't know if anemia blood is actually usable. Is it usable? I don't know. Let me know. Let me know if it's still good to donate. Oh my god, hi Isa, welcome in. Hello, hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good today. And welcome in, welcome. Can I type in chat? Like the plasma thing? Yeah, no, I mean, I'm all for like, you know, like teaching each other, learning, you know, like, of course. If you tense up, it makes it harder, so just relax. Yeah. No, but the thing is, she could not find it. She was searching around. She could not find my artery. I don't know what that means, but she could not find it for a good while. Where the googly eyes came from? Where did it come from? Did someone redeem it? Make sure to drink a lot of water the day before and don't get up too quick. Like before donating blood? Oh, thanks, Argus. My eyes have been fixed. That is beautiful. Just woke up? Wait, what? Oh my gosh. What happened to your sleep schedule? Or has it been like that for a long time? But yeah, I mean, good morning, I guess? Get some food, get some water. Oh yeah, the collab was fun yesterday. I didn't stream my POV, but it was really fun. I would have joined Valorant, but I don't even have Valorant installed, so I was like, you know what? But yeah, I hope you guys had fun after after the Metro collab. I was so nervous because there were so many people. Nurses find it difficult to find mine too, especially when I was a teen. Did they ever like explain why? Like why does this happen? Okay, no, it's okay. My sleep schedule is also kind of messed up. I'm gonna be honest. It's not looking good. Oh my god, look at Lumpy Space Princess! Okay, Slay Queen. Slay Queen. I love her. She's so funny. I haven't seen it. Wait, seen what? I forget what I even talk about like immediately after I say it. I can't remember, but I feel like they will call you if your blood isn't usable. Oh, okay, okay. Also, they're not able to tell right away. They still have to, like, I guess bring it back and analyze it first. I never knew about the process, like, of, like, the behind the scenes of donating blood. But yeah, I have a strong suspicion that I have low iron. But I never got tested, so... But I do have a lot of the symptoms. Oh, the collab, yeah. It was yesterday. I didn't stream it though, because I was worried that my stream would crash or lag, because it was like a 21 people lobby. It was a huge, but it was really fun. I thought it'd be too chaotic because I've never played it with this many people, but it was actually really fun. Could be hard to find the arteries due to genetics or otherwise adipose tissue between the top layer of skin. What is that? That's my first time hearing of this term. Oh, like the body fat? So basically I have too much fat. For some backstory, a pharocyst donation is the donation of a specific component of blood, such as platelets, plasma, or red blood cells. So specifically, plasma is then made into immune globulin infusions, which give those with immune deficiencies the antibodies their immune system cannot produce. I see. That is very educational. I was not aware. I mean, I've heard Iron Mouse, you know, always saying to donate plasma, but I'm like, I never knew why. Like, what does plasma do exactly? So now it all makes sense. So is that something that someone would have even if they have, like, let's say low iron or something? I don't know if it's related. No, sometimes nurses are fresh out of school and not good with that for now. Not too much necessarily, but it does increase the difficulty of finding the arteries. Well, I do have a little bit of a sausage fingers, a slightly, you know, I don't have a skinny hand, okay? Like there's definitely a little some fat. But I don't think it's so bad to the point where you wouldn't be able to find it. At least I don't think so. I'm not like obese. But I do have a slightly chubbier hand. You guys have seen it. I eventually found out mine's just a bit higher. But I remember they had to stab me twice. Oh my god. Did it bruise? Sounds a little ouchies. I never had a vein visibility problem, but I had my share of bad nurses. Dang! Yeah, I guess some of them could still be learning, so... That's understandable. Because, I mean, I wouldn't know what to do either. It takes more than 130 plasma donations per year to treat one patient. And that's only for that 1 year, right? Like they would still need more plasma the following years. Like it's not a cure, right? Because there is no cure as far as I know. But yeah, that is a lot though. That is a lot. For just one person. While blood donations are important for surgeries, the need for plasma is constant. I see, I see. Okay. There are tools that can be used to find the arteries, but you gotta know how to use the tools. Okay. Well, maybe sometime I will, you know, look for a time to... Is that a freaking underwear? Is that his underwear? I don't know what I'm looking at. Okay, anyways. You might ask, why not give whole blood? It contains plasma. Well, plasma only donation provides twice as much plasma, and you can donate once every 4 weeks. Oh. Wait, how does that work? Like, how do they take your plasma out without taking your blood out? Because, I mean, my assumption was like, oh, they take your blood and then they somehow extract the plasma from it. Like, could you not do both at the same time? I really don't know anything about it, so... Oh my god, Fiona and Cake! His fanfiction! That's actually really gross. This is actually kind of gross, okay? Why are they smooching? That is gore of my comfort character. Okay, just kidding. Depends where you are at, but they will pay. Oh, they pay you? I didn't know that. I thought it was all by, you know, volunteer basis. As of now, patients can't get treated without donated plasma, and they need the IG infusions every month, basically, throughout their life. Yeah, I can imagine why there's a shortage of plasma. Because there's just so much needed. Like the supply is lower than the demand. Unfortunately. But I would love to help if it's possible. A machine called blood cell separators draw blood from you, take out plasma returns. Oh! Oh! That's interesting. So they just take what they need and they give it back. They give back your blood. I didn't know that. Are there any like side effects from donating plasma? During the process, you might feel coldness and tingling around the mouth area due to the anticoagulant citrate acid to prevent blood clotting. Ooh, okay. That's interesting. Well, I'll definitely look into it. Because I only know of one, like, blood donation center here. Because I just happened to pass by, but yeah, I wonder if the one I'm thinking of allows people to donate plasma. There might be mild short-term effects such as dehydration, dizziness, fatigue, and all those due to fluid loss, and changes in blood volume and electrolytes. Okay, well, I'm guessing, you know, keeping hydrated definitely helps. Maybe have like a a Pocari sweat or something. But yeah, thank you for sharing. Thank you all for sharing. That was very eye-opening. So yes, if you guys are able to, you know, if you can't donate money, you can consider donating plasma. That's also a great way to help and contribute. To answer you, in Singapore for donations... Oh, at Outram Park MRT. Okay, okay. And that's the only place. Okay. I will keep that in mind. The only, like, blood donation center I've seen while I'm out and about is at the one at Dhoby Ghat, but yeah, that's the only one I knew. Look at these bed sheets. Okay, I never remember the difference between cheetahs and leopards. Like, is this cheetah print? I don't know. Okay, Lumpy Space Princess says, "Party got broke us all out or whatever." Sorry. He showed off the Gunter bought out all the pizza from... Oh my god, I didn't finish reading that. Dang it. I didn't know he has a diary. And it's pink. Wow, he's just a girly girl, for real. Wow, this is where the magic happens. Right here on the bed. Okay, that's actually a cute little postcard. Let's see what other posters he got. A little tiger? Okay. Surprisingly pretty normal stuff. Actually kind of wholesome. He has like a... You know, a little innocent side to him, I suppose. For being a villain. I mean, he's not really a villain, but... I don't want to talk about it. It's so sad. The story is so sad. You must be in general good health, not had symptoms of infections for at least a week, not had a fever for 4 weeks, not taken antibiotics in the last 7 days, weight at least 45? Oh my god, there's so many requirements. I didn't even know that. Well, I guess I have to even find out if I'm eligible. But thanks for sharing. Oh, protein levels. You know, that might be a good thing, like, for myself too, because I don't know the condition of my own blood. So, could be beneficial both ways. Hello Delta, welcome in. How's it going? It's going awesome. We're doing day 1 of charity fundraiser event for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. And we're just doing some cozy, chill power wash today. I mean, I intentionally wanted to pick games that allowed me to, you know, focus a little more on chat. Because when I play games like Resident Evil 9, which we just completed recently, like, as much as it was fun, it was a little hard to, you know, like, respond to chat quickly sometimes because I have to lock in. So I thought I would try to pick some games that were a little more tame for this week. If you don't meet the requirements, unfortunately you won't be able to donate because that might cause harm to a recipient. That makes sense. We would not want that. Honestly, I've been thinking about this for a long time, but I really want to do some kind of, like, full body checkup or assessment because I've never done that before. And I still remember when I shared the fact that I haven't really got a lot of blood tests done in my life. You guys were so surprised for some reason. I still don't understand why, because I didn't know it was that common of a thing to do, but I really have not gotten my blood tested that much at all in my life. So I don't know how healthy or unhealthy I might be. So I just want to know. I just want to know. Do you need any guidance on that? I mean, probably not. Like, if I just go down to the center, they will probably do everything. I remember wanting to donate blood like a decade ago and they laughed and said they have more than— What? That is such a weird thing to say. That's crazy. I mean, maybe they didn't mean any harm, but it's just like they could have been nicer about it. Hospital's my second home. Yes. we have witnessed that. I had to take PTO for it, so after that I didn't bother with it anymore. Well, I think you should definitely reconsider it. Or you could, you know, consider donating plasma instead. We could all do it together. But it would be kind of sad if they came back to me and they were like, well, your blood is not good. It is no bueno. And then I just never do it ever again. Like, shoot. That would be quite sad. Ooh, okay, the drum kit's going off. Okay, sorry. Sorry about that. Does anyone here play the drums? Number one, babe. I think they have a system where if they run lower on blood plasma, you get invited to donate some. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure they're probably always in need of plasma, as we know now. Yeah, I remember when I was younger, there were a lot of like blood donation banks, like events. But it's like I don't even hear about those anymore. But then again, I think it was because you know, my school would tell everyone about it, like encourage us to donate. You know, with the Red Cross and everything. But yeah, I don't really see it in public like normally. Okay, this is such a like off topic, but fingers crossed for safe to use lab grown plasma become a thing soon. I mean, that would quite literally solve a lot of problems. Hopefully that becomes true one day. I mean, the IDF is actively doing research as well to figure out, you know, maybe some kind of potential cure or a better like treatment. I believe that day will come. We can already produce lab-grown fried chicken? What? I don't know if I've ever heard of that. Maybe I did, but like that's still crazy. Like why why are we putting money in the unnecessary things? We should be looking into, you know, medical stuff, you know? Just saying, but that's cool, I guess. That's cool too, I guess. Yeah, the tech is there. Like, we're living in the big 26. Surely there are some kind of answers. It's not entirely unnecessary to jump from fried chicken to medically viable operations isn't too small. Really? I mean, I wouldn't have thought that at first, you know, on first impression, but I guess I can see that. Hello, Eli. Welcome in. Getting clean. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. How are you? How are you? Still waiting for slimmer tubes. Oh my god. Ooh. Lab-grown fried chicken solves certain medical issues related to being malnutrition or general hunger. Like in terms of what? Like just food production or I'm good. I just finished my first class for a certificate at work. Oh, nice. How many more classes do you have to take? Yeah. But congrats on the very first lesson. I'm doing good though, but my throat is a little messed up all of a sudden. Don't know what happened, but I have a slight pain. But we're doing great. We're doing a charity stream. Day 1 of charity stream. Just having some cozy washing and yapping. Much needed after the horrors of Resident Evil. Oh, just one more class and I gotta do an exam. Ooh, okay. Well, good luck for your upcoming exam. Hope you pass with flying colors. If the price goes down, it definitely helps people eat more nutritiously, solving the issue that come from having only money to eat rice or ramen. But how would they afford it? Because I'm assuming that they wouldn't just get, you know, the chicken for free. Because if they're not eating well, then that means they probably don't have, like, you know, the money. Or if it's something that they can actually do on their own, if that's what you mean. I saw you beat RE9, but congrats. Proud of you. Thank you! Thank you! Yeah, we did finish it last stream. It was absolute cinema. Loved it. And definitely gonna play the DLC whenever it comes out. Oh my god, speaking of RE9, I gotta share a little bit of some things that I learned yesterday while I was going down my rabbit hole of Resident Evil. Hi G, hello, welcome in. I hope you're doing good today. Welcome, welcome. For free, not, but if high quality chicken costs the same per weight as rice, ramen, people would include it in their diet more frequently. Oh, you're saying like this would cause like fried chicken to be like more, like, the chicken would have more supply, so the price would go down and become more affordable? Much proud. When's the replay? You know, I did think about that. That did cross my mind. And that's huge because I don't usually like to replay games in general. Like once I finish it, I don't usually like to replay it, but I would actually replay RE9, I feel like. I would. That's saying a lot. Hi to win chat. Hope everyone's having a good start of the week. Yes! Happy Monday once again. I hope you're doing good. We're just having a really cozy chill stream today, as I've been telling everybody. Very, very chill today. And I don't know about the next stream, probably not as chill, but more accessible to everyone if the cost of production is low enough. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I'm starting to understand. I'm feeling a little sick, so I'll be lurking. No, I hope you feel better soon. Take care of yourself. But thank you for the lurk, G. Thank you so much. Hope you feel better soon. I might do a replay at that point, but my next spooky game is Silent Hill Townfall. In September? Oh, it's coming out in September. Is there an exact date? I don't remember. That's cool though, that's cool. I hope I'm curious if it's, you know, how it's gonna perform once it's out. I sometimes replay games until I remember every line. Well, that is also understandable and valid. I think in general, I'm just someone who really craves novelty. I like experiencing new things, so most of the time I wouldn't like do the same thing again, if that makes sense. Like even with like movies and TV shows, I usually don't rewatch them. And even if I do, it's usually like, you know, like there's a long gap between them. But then there's also some exceptions where I will rewatch the same movie in like the same week because I like it that much. So it's like it really depends, but but in general I don't like to, you know, do repeat things. Like I'll give an example. It's gonna sound a little silly, but this was when the movie Frozen came out in 2016? Was it 2014? I don't know, but basically when the movie Frozen came out, I was like still a kid, obviously, but I loved I actually loved the movie so freaking much. I was obsessed with it. You know, like a lot of other kids, but I rewatched it like 5 times. And I was so obsessed to the point I opened up an Instagram account, like a fan page, and I would just make some fan edits or whatever. I was obsessed for like a good while. But usually that's not me. It's out the day before my birthday. Oh, so it's like a little birthday gift for yourself then. Did you already pre-order it? Thank you, I'll do my best. Take care, G. Take care. September 24th is the release date. Oh, I see. So at the end of the month. I played Disco Elysium for 5.5 times and Baldur's Gate for 5 to 6 times. Oh, that is saying a lot because I know Baldur's Gate is very lengthy. Like each playthrough is pretty long. Dang. Wait, but I thought Disco Elysium is like more like a arcade type of game. Like you just like different levels? Or is there like a story mode? 5 times? I guess you couldn't let it go. Yeah, I could not let it go. No, I was quite literally obsessed with the movie and the songs as well. To the point where I would be constantly just singing those songs. I would watch videos of people singing the songs. And back then I used to share a bunk bed with my sibling, and I would just every night when we're supposed to sleep, I would just sing. And I would force them to sing with me. Because you know there's like duets in Frozen movies, so I'd force them to sing with me. So freaking funny. I'll be pre-ordering Silent Hill on Friday when I get paid. Oh, nice! That is awesome! I'm assuming you played the other Silent Hill games already? Do you guys think I should play Silent Hill 2 first? Or should I... Is it okay to jump straight into F? Because F seems very intriguing. I mean, both do, but, you know. I've not played any Silent Hill games before. I played Silent Hill F last year and most of Silent Hill 2 Remake. Oh, does that mean you didn't finish it? It's okay, they're not connected. Well, I do know that they're not connected in terms of the lore, but I'm just wondering if it's like better, like would it be better for me to experience, you know, like the, I guess like the main line story first? I don't know. I mean, it's not even the original game, but yeah, I don't know. Or do you think it's completely fine? Like, would my experience be... Would I have a better experience if I played 2 first? Or would it not matter in the slightest? In the most biased way possible, I'd say do F because it's peak. I have heard a lot of good things about it. Man. I learned that except for Silent Hill 1 to 4, the game does not connect in any way. Right, I think you might have mentioned that recently. But most of the games are not like really, you know, easily accessible on PC, I think. 1960s Japan. Well, well, I haven't finished Silent Hill 2. You would be correct, but I need to. Okay, I see. I see. I mean, they're probably, you know, decently long. So I would imagine it takes a while to complete. Depends if you want to search for a wife or reject a husband. Oh, I mean, both are pretty tempting. I have seen... Okay, don't tell me anything, but I have seen like a certain fox creature guy in Silent Hill F. I'm not really sure what it's all about, but definitely intriguing. Reject a husband to make a new one? Oh my gosh. Well, as long as I'm not the one getting rejected, it's fine by me. Mr. Foxy, I would smash, not gonna lie. Well, speak your truth, speak your truth. I would like to know the lore at some point. I know nothing about the lore for that. That's why I'm excited to, you know, to try it. It's like a surprise. My music stopped! Okay, wait. Where's my music? Oh, okay. He's on my hear me out. But is it really a hear me out if he's like a conventionally attractive guy? You'd have to fight Foxy for custody of her man. Oh, I didn't know that was her man's. You guys will have to fight it out. As a cis heterosexual man, I would swing for Mr. Foxy. Well, I have news for you. Actually, no. Now that I try to think about it, how do you explain the science behind, like, you know, people having some kind of crush on, you know, on a gender that they're not attracted to? Like, you know, like for example, like how, you know, straight women would sometimes have like a girl crush, and you know, straight guys would have like a guy crush. It's like, okay, if you're straight, like, then what do you mean that you have a crush on them? Like, doesn't that just mean you are attracted to them? Like, I don't know, I don't fully understand. Because when I had my first actual like girl crush, that actually made me spiral and question my my sexuality. Like, genuinely, I had a crash out. I was like, wait. Like, it was not just like a harmless crush. It's like I really thought about it. So I don't know, like, what do people mean by that when they have, you know, these crushes? Don't question it. It's fluid, and a lot of people are actually bisexual. That's what I'm trying to like get to, is like, doesn't that just mean you are attracted to them, but you're in denial? A friend crush is a thing when you don't want to be a lover but a friend. Yeah, I did learn about that. I think it's called a squish. Some people call it a squish. When you have a friend crush. Which I'm also a little confused about. Like, how do you differentiate between, like, you know, a normal crush versus a friend crush? It's like the whole question of like, how do you know if your feelings are platonic or romantic? I still don't have the answer, by the way. So if anybody has the answer to that, let me know. Thinking someone is attractive but not wanting to date them is just coping. Well, that's what I would like to. That's my hypothesis. Denial is a river in Egypt. I speak nothing but truth. It's okay to be a little gay, you know? Like, we're all a little bit gay, and that's fine. Okay, I'm kidding. Well, I don't know, actually. Maybe there's some truth to that. But you know, like, don't rule anything out right away. There's always a possibility. Sometimes in life you find things out about yourself that you just never even knew. And, you know, denial is like the first stage of grief. Okay, I'm like half joking but also half serious. But, you know, don't take my words, don't, you know, don't take it to offense. I do not mean it in a harmful way. You gotta keep in mind platonic can turn to romantic at any given moment. Well, yes, that's why it adds to the confusion. Like, how do you know? How do you know? How can you tell? I never wanted to be romantic with anyone who I had a friend crush. But what counts as romantic though? Because like, okay, things like holding hands, for example, that can be platonic too. Like you can hold hands with your friends. You know, you can hug them, you can you could even kiss them on the cheek and it's not romantic. So like, how do you know? And like, I hang out with my best friend a lot, and we don't, you know, we don't call it dates, but it's essentially like a friend date, you know? Like we hang out, we have food, we, you know, have a nice time, but it's like, how? It's so confusing. I might have some news for you. Wait, what? What news? What am I finding out? Kissing the homies kind of thing. You guys don't kiss your homies? Just kidding, I don't. That's absolutely a friend date. But yeah, that's the thing, there's different kinds of dates. But it's like what I do with the friend, I wouldn't do that differently from like a romantic interest, you know? Like my friends treat me just as well as a romantic partner would, if not better. You know, they buy me things, they treat me sometimes, we travel together, we hang out, we do things. I don't know, it's so complicated. It's so complicated. A desire to kiss or be kissed is generally considered a sign of having romantic feelings. But like, how would you know you want to be kissed by someone that you're not close to? Oh my god. I think I'm just confusing myself even more at this point. This reminded me of something that happened at a party a few weekends ago. What happened? Please share with the class. Listening to this like a podcast? Very interesting. Well, I'm glad it is some form of entertainment to you. That is the goal. But I'm also asking these questions genuinely. I am genuinely asking. We joked about making a why did I read that as chowder? I'm sorry. We joked about making a coworker jealous by having one of his friends pretending to be kissed by another dude. But the dude that was supposed to pretend wasn't pretending? What? And how do you know that he was not pretending? Like, is he like, I don't know, I guess a closeted gay man? Kissing a straight guy? Wait, but who are they making jealous? That's the important question. Who are they trying to make jealous? We need the full picture. We need the full story here. If the thought I want to kiss him or her comes up, that's when you gotta take a step back and reconsider if it's truly platonic or not secretly romance creeping up. But what if you're someone who just doesn't like kissing in the first place? Like, and then what? Or maybe you're just... I guess that just means you're not attracted to them? I don't know. But it's like, you know... I do... You know, there's people like, you know, let's say even like celebrities that I find visually attractive, but it doesn't mean I want to kiss them, you know? So... You know what I mean? It's kind of confusing. Like, I could find you good looking or whatever, but it doesn't mean I want to kiss you though. Definitely not. The desire is usually a result of romantic interest. Okay. I know it because I was standing there while it was getting filmed. And the dude was all for it. Was he just going ham? And how did the other guy react to being kissed so passionately? Oh my god. That's a crazy story. You can kiss people in the kissing your favorite dog way. Okay, like in like a more wholesome way. You can replace the act of kissing with other physical acts, such as what? And then you're a tease. We joke about coworker 1, the guy getting jealous, and coworker 2, the guy getting kissed, and having a bromance. Coworker 2 was at a party with a random guy that's openly bi or pan, so when we suggested that random should kiss coworker 2, he didn't hold back. And was it consensual? I just have to know. Okay. That is one hell of a story. It's possible to find someone good looking without having a romantic lustful interest that leads to a desire for anything physical. If you look at your homie and the thought of tapping tapping it. Oh, okay. Well, it makes it's a bit more complicated for me personally because I don't want to tap anyone. I don't have the desire to tap nothing. But I don't know, I have questioned if I might potentially be a romantic as well. It's like, I don't think I am, but it's like, maybe I am? I don't know. It was consensual, but there was no actual kiss Oh, it was a fake kiss. Dang. That's even funnier though. So coworker 1 knew that coworker 2 would enjoy it since they're openly bi or pan. She's just like Jaden. Well, yes, I am asexual. I've been out since, I don't know, like, I think I knew when I was about 15 or 14. That's when I found out like what being asexual even is, and I was like, wait, that sounds like me. And like, I didn't really come out like to the public per se, but I did tell like my friends, like my close friends. And it's like, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. To be fair, romantic interest can manifest in many ways. Truly, aromantic is quite rare. Maybe. I don't know for sure, like, you know, I don't think it's impossible for us to know what everyone is feeling at any given time, but you know, it's kind of like a spectrum, I suppose. Everyone's a little different, even if they fall into the same, like, you know, under the same label or umbrella. It's always gonna be a little different. But yeah, wait. I was gonna start sharing a little story. Oh god, this might be crazy to share considering what I just shared, but I feel like it will be a funny story. Ended up being a fake kiss because coworker 2 wiggled away. Oh my gosh. Missed opportunity. Just kidding. I mean, you could have a romantic feeling without it necessarily being a desire for anything physical. Yeah, I mean, that's true, that is true. But that's why I'm like confused of like what would be platonic or not. Because when you really look at it, like, you know, a relationship with a friend does not look that different from a romantic partner. So it's like, how do you know? How do I know if I just really want to be someone's friend or if I actually have a crush on them? It's hard to tell. Yeah, garlic bread and jars unite. Garlic bread is so much better than frick-frackin'. Anyways. But in most cases, lust is a precursor of feelings of love. For a lot of people, it's very much the reverse. Yeah. And that is exactly why it's such a struggle to be asexual in a world that is so you know, so much emphasis on like sex as a whole. You know, like it's a whole industry, for example. It's what most people in the world crave at any given point in time. So it can be kind of isolating sometimes. People create so much nuances with what is romance and what is not. Call me when society finally decides. Yeah, exactly. It's like, as you mentioned, like with social media, like especially on TikTok, I notice a lot of people like to just come up with their own terms, their own definitions, and create, like, you know, like coming up with things, and there's always something new. And like, you know, situationships, like, I don't know, I can't think of anything else, but there's just so many of these terms and things coming up all the time. If your platonic friend is romantic with others and it doesn't cause any feeling of discomfort with you, it's quite clear sign your feelings towards them is platonic. But there's also a thing called like friendship jealousy. And I know that because, you know, I do have that a little bit. And I know my friend has that too. And I do feel like it's quite common, actually. So that, again, it's like, it's Where do you draw the line? Where do you draw the line? Like when I was a kid growing up, I definitely struggled with friendship jealousy a lot. And by that I mean like I would get easily jealous if my friend even, you know, like hangs out with someone else without me, and I'm just like, oh my god. They hate me. But obviously it's a lot better now, like now that I have more brain cells. But yeah, I don't know. All this to say, I don't know. And you know, maybe it's okay to not know. Maybe it's okay to just not question it. You know, whatever happens, happens. The most gay stuff are made by straight people. And you're right about that. That is a whole nother, like, conversation, I feel like. Like with the whole, like, queer baiting, etc., etc. You have to do some introspection and figure out what the root is behind the jealousy. Well, I do think I know the reason for that. It's like, I'm not sure about you guys, but for me, it's like I do have a pretty good idea most of the time of like why I feel a certain way, but it's like it's hard to not feel that anymore. Like you can't exactly suppress that feeling, but you can only control like what your reaction is, I suppose. So that's the only thing that I can truly change. And you know, I'm not about to start trauma dumping, so do not worry about that. But yeah, I have quite a bit of used to have like a friendship complex. Is that what it's called? Like a complex when it comes to friendships. But nowadays, I just cannot really be bothered. In a way. Oh my gosh! Hello, Nin! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello! Hello, hello! How was your stream? Welcome, welcome in! We have no raid message. Hello, Fusion, and hi, Ru again! Hi, Kiara! How are you guys? I hope Kingdom Hearts was fun! Hope it was good! You're power washing Ice King's castle? I am. This is the Adventure Time DLC. It's the best thing ever. Like, I literally bought this game because of this DLC. It's so goated. Everything's gonna melt. No, it's okay. The ice is super strong and hard. And yeah. How's the stream? The stream is going well. We're just having a very like cozy chill yap sesh while I power wash everything in my sight. Welcome in, Hachi. Why are you in Ice King's house? Because actually there's lore. So Lumpy Space Princess was locked up in here and she was crashing out over some guy and she ate a lot of pizza and the pizza just exploded everywhere somehow. Like this is all the cheese the cheese from the pizza. So yeah, we're here to help clean the castle. Yeah, good there. You can grab him. You can't pet him though, sadly. But you can kind of bring him around. So cute. But yes. Thank you for the raid though. Welcome in. Yes, we are doing a charity event for the entirety of this week from today until next Monday actually. And it's my first time participating in a charity fundraising event. But we are raising money for the Immune Deficiency Foundation, also known as the IDF. not the other one, but yes. What kind of pizza did she eat? Probably like cheese pizza, honestly. That's relatable. Yeah, she's a funny one. I love Lumpy Space Princess. Oh my god, you can see like the... Okay, no, I thought like this was the gap that she opened up to fit through, but anyways, yeah, okay, wait, that's the wrong... Sorry, that's donate to me, but don't do that. Here is the little quick summary of of the charity event. You guys can scan the QR code or go to the link for more information. But yeah. Thank you for the rate though. I really appreciate it. Body T fitting through. Yeah, her body is chef's kiss. Like those lumps. Oh my god. Oh my glob. I am mesmerized. But anyway, but anyway, yes, when you guys donate at least $15, I'll draw a little chibi for you. Let me actually put this on my screen here too. Forgot to add it on this overlay, but here's a little sample. There are 4 different flavors to choose from, and this is what it would look like, but with your character inside. So yeah. Oh. So yes, do consider making a donation if you're able to. If not, that's perfectly fine. And I've been saying, like, you know, besides donating, I think just learning more about, you know, primary immunodeficiencies alone is incredibly helpful, and, you know, spreading awareness, donating plasma, etc, etc. So yeah. And oh, hi Havano, thank you for the lurk. Thank you. And hi Sojin as well. Hello, sorry. I just saw that, but welcome in. I'll donate soon, Pog. But yeah, only donate if you're able to. Do not, you know, put yourself in a bad position or anything. So yeah, we're at 40%. Right? I think. Sorry, my math is... I have no confidence in my math abilities. I had to question myself. That was actually 40%. But yeah, so far we have donations from Mew and Saza, so W chat. I tried to donate myself, but my PayPal was not working. So if anyone has this issue too, please let me know. Like, I don't know what's wrong. I don't know what's the problem. Not sure if it's like a regional issue or something, but my card was also rejected for some reason. But yes, anyways, to all the raiders and Nin, if you guys need to take your leave or anything, feel free to do so. And take care of yourselves. Take care, everyone. Otherwise, we're just yapping. Before this, we were yapping about you know, like, I was asking chat what's the difference between like romantic and, you know, versus platonic feelings. Like, how can you tell? And, you know, things of the sorts. So yes. I do gotta leave for work tomorrow, but have a great stream, no worries! Thank you again for the rain in, I really appreciate it. And yeah, have a good rest, Thank you, thank you. Let me scroll back up. I think I missed messages. Okay, Argus said this was before the raid, but they said my therapist once said about friend jealousy, it's that person is important to you, of course you're jealous because you're afraid you will lose that contact. It's not wrong to feel that, it has a reason. Yeah, exactly. That is also my personal reason for like friendship jealousy. Yeah, talking to them does help. Like I feel like that goes for most like relationship issues, like whether it's with a friend or whoever, like, you know, who would have thought that talking it out usually helps. But yeah, you just gotta communicate your feelings. You are right. You are right. Hi Ran, welcome in. Yeah. Welcome. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you. What was I gonna say though? I had a few thoughts. But yeah, I think I like to live by this motto, but it's basically just love who you love. It doesn't matter, like, you know, nothing matters. Well, I mean, like, obviously nothing illegal, but you get what I mean. Like, sometimes it truly is hard to find a label that is accurate to you. And of course, labels sometimes, you know, they can be helpful, but sometimes they aren't. They might make things even more confusing. So, like, at some point, for me personally, I just kind of stopped giving myself, like, too many labels. That makes sense. I still don't know if I'm, you know, into into girls or not. I don't know if that for a fact, because I haven't had the chance to, you know, to date another girl. But it's like, well, you guys want to know something? I don't know why I'm scared to share this, but I'm moving tomorrow, still lurking. Good luck with your move. Good luck with the move. And thank you so much for the lurk. Love isn't black and white, it's hella complex. Yeah, it definitely is. 100%. A label sometimes does more harm than good. Yeah, I mean, I get, like, the desire to find, you know, the so-called right label. Because, I mean, I've been through that too, you know, trying to figure out who I am exactly, but you know, sometimes it's okay to not have one. And just be yourself regardless. But yeah, whether you're gay or straight, at the end of the day you're in love, and that's what matters. Of course there are some other exceptions, but we're not gonna get into the, you know, the nitty-gritty. But I wanted to share. What I wanted to share was this was like a few weeks ago, somewhat recent, but what am I scared to say? It's nothing even crazy, but I basically had a dream that that I was kissing a girl. I don't even know who the girl was, but I don't know what the context was. I can't remember the lore, but that's the only thing I remembered. It was kind of vivid, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, whoa. Not sure what that means, but I'm not gonna analyze that. Not gonna look into it too much. It was kind of random. It was random. But yeah. I mean, it's not that strange. I've had dreams of me, like, kissing other people too, but not like people that I know. It's just like random person. It's weird. It doesn't happen often, but you know, when it does, it's like, what the hell just happened? What the hell just happened? I kissed a girl and I liked it. Man, I remember that hearing that song when I was a kid. That was probably like one of my first few encounters of, you know, something that's not straight. And I remember being a little bit confused when I heard that. I was like, what does that mean? Why would she kiss a girl and why did she like it? That was before I even knew about, you know, gay people. I didn't know you could be gay. Nobody taught me that. Actually, if I had a nickel type moment, exactly. Exactly. I once had a dream that I went to prom with Leon Kennedy and he ditched me in the middle of the event. Are you serious? That is... Okay, I'm sorry. It's not funny that you got ditched, but it's kind of funny. Wait, hold on. Do we get more donos? Shoot, I don't have like a sound alert, so I didn't notice. Oh my god, wait, let me see. I'm so sorry that I missed it. Oh! Wait, Saza again? Saza again with the 20 and Nin with the 20. Thank you guys. Thank you. Oh my gosh, we're almost reaching our goal already. That's insane. But W chat. W in chat. Also, Saza did 2 donos then. He really wanted his name up there after the mistake. But thank you so much. Oh my gosh. You guys are amazing. I'm not gonna try to analyze it, but I can guarantee you such a dream has some significant or otherwise meaning behind it. Are you someone who believes that every dream has like a deep meaning behind it? No, it was really fun. Oh my gosh. What does that mean? It means that Leon is, you know, they like you so much that they were too shy to even be face to face with you. That's what it means. That's what it means. There is meaning, though the danger is that the range of meaning is so drastic that it becomes pointless to try to analyze it. I mean, a lot of people say that your dreams are like your subconscious thoughts or something like that. Which like sometimes can be true. I think I definitely have experienced that. I've gotten nightmares about things that I was, you know, scared of happening. So there's that, but there's also sometimes you do get really bizarre dreams that just, you know, seem like they have no meaning to it. I don't know. A lot of it comes from, yeah, the subconscious. Yup. I can definitely agree with that. You know, maybe it's true. I mean, I said I was not going to analyze it, but, you know, I have spent time thinking about, you know, what it would be like if I was, you know, romantically involved with a woman. I don't know why I'm putting it this way, but I've definitely thought about it before. It's like, you know, so I guess it's not that surprising, but it was my first time dreaming something like that, so I was so shocked when I woke up. There's some universal themes like teeth falling out or some shit like that. Yeah, like I heard that teeth falling out dreams are apparently very, very common. Like one of the most common dreams that people get. And I've had that too myself. I don't know if you guys have dreams of your teeth falling out. It's so stressful. Kissing random people in your dreams 100% has reasons, but again, it's pointless to analyze without crazy deep introspection and more. I think it's just, you know, I'm just... how do you even describe it? I'm just yearning. Yearning for true love. True love and romance. That's probably what it is. I'm still mad at Leon though, because the prom turned into a killing game. And I decided to not help him. Oh my gosh. Oh, don't even speak of Leon Kennedy right now. Now that I think about it. I'm gonna tweak. I'm gonna start tweaking out. Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about the rabbit hole that I fell into yesterday with Resident Evil. But, you know, we're still on this topic, so I don't wanna switch so drastically, but I got lots to share. Wait, but having a yearning for romance is quite a clear sign. Well, no, that's the thing. Like, ever since I was young, I've always loved romance, like anything to do with it. I loved reading books about romance and movies and whatever. And I always, you know, was like, when is it my turn? When's it my turn? But at the same time, things are like a little different now, I guess. It's like, I don't know if I would be able to find, you know, the love that I yearn for in real life. So maybe that's why I like indulging it in like fictional things like media, but in real life it's like, it's so different in many ways. So I don't know. It's like, okay, this could be unrelated. Maybe it's just like attachment issues, but I've had times where, you know, people show even the slightest bit of interest in me, and that makes me like push them away. Like, like it's happened before. Like, I'm not saying every time, but it's like, you know, there's been times where the moment someone starts showing the slightest bit of romantic interest in me, I immediately just dip. I'm like, oh my god, I'm out of here. I'm like, oh god, no. So like, yeah, that's why it's confusing. But again, I've not talked to a therapist about this, so I don't know. I don't know what the reason is, but yeah. Actions not equals thoughts. Someone can crave romance but not being able to feel romantic attraction. That's a good point. That's a good point. In real life, they don't have dialogue options. Please. In real life, they don't have like a heart that appears whether you said the right thing or not. But yeah, just like, you know, it did hit me quite hard when I realized that the romance that I read about in books and watch in movies are, you know, not really the same as real life. Unfortunately. Like, a lot of the times, they only exist in fiction. Sadly. I don't know. It do be complicated. I actually, you know what I was thinking about recently? I thought about this very recently, but I was like, you know what I would want? I would want to, like, marry someone in a platonic way. Like, we would get married, but then we stay as friends, you know? We don't have to do any of that bullshit. Well, I mean, not bullshit, but, you know, like, we don't have to do the traditional like couple things, but we're married just purely for the benefits. Whatever benefits there may be. Well, in my case, it would probably be like to have a house. You know, basically you marry your friend. I feel like that'd be so nice. And you just pretend to be a couple when there's a need to do that. Or, you know, just to like please your friends or family who are bugging you about it. I don't know, that could be a good that could be a good solution, don't you guys think? Do I sound crazy right now? I don't know, but that's what I thought of recently. Sorry, sometimes I yap and I just forget that I'm actually streaming. The only person I might be interested in, Anders from Dragon Age. He's literally me but lives in the sewers. A pathetic mage. Awesome. Yeah, that would be awesome. If it was, you know, real life. Hell yeah, Tofu. Wait, you're down. You're down? Oh my gosh. Let's freaking go. I hope you like the heat and humidity. Sounds great, but how would you react if your partner brings other men or women into the household to fulfill... Well, that's the thing. Like, ideally, it would be someone who also doesn't, you know, have a need for that. Like, we don't, like, you know, both of us don't care about, you know, having a romantic partner. It's more about having a like a companion. A companion, but not necessarily romantic. And you know what? It's fine. And if they want to bring other people and do their frick frackin', hey, that's not my problem. Because we're not even romantically involved in the first place. Oh my gosh! Excel! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, welcome in! How was your stream? How was your stream? How was Valorant? Were you playing unranked, or were you trying to rank up? Me trying to remember all the Valorant terms. Hello, hello. Unrated. I hope that you had some good games. But welcome, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. My name is Tofu. For those who do not know me, I am a cafe owner, VTuber, and a variety streamer. And today is the first day of our charity fundraising event for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. So yeah, we're trying to raise money for them from today until next Monday, basically. But yeah, thank you for the raid. Here to support the charity stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really, really appreciate the support. But yes, if you guys want more information, I do have a pinned message, but just in case you guys can't see it for whatever reason, I'll just there we go. But yeah, if you guys want to learn more, you can either scan the QR code. Actually, am I blocking it? Okay. I don't know where to put anything. But you guys can scan the QR code, or you can click on the link in on my pin message. And for every $15 that you donate, you'll get a little chibi art drawn by me. I mean, of course, disclaimer, I am using an art base that I purchased, but the little baby chibi is it's all me. But yes. The cure is there. No, I was afraid I was like covering it a bit, like, you know, I don't know if it's scannable if I, you know, accidentally covered a bit. But yeah, I think it should be fine. Should be working. But yeah, well, I'm also just doing some chill power washing. We're just yapping, talking about things. Talking about life. But yeah, if you need to raid and run, feel free to. I know it's getting a bit late, so feel free to, you know, get your rest or whatever you need to do. Thank you for the raid once again. You guys, all of your support goes a long way. Okay, wait, I think what did Argus say? If one of my friends asked that, I'm not hesitating. Yeah, like that doesn't sound like a bad idea, personally. Oh my god! Oh my gosh! Molly, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, welcome in! Double raid! Welcome, welcome! Oh my goodness, hello everyone! Welcome, welcome in. How was your stream? I hope you had fun. You're playing Where Winds Meet. How did it go? Hello everyone! Let me do another quick intro. For those who are here for the first time, my name is Tofu and I'm a variety streamer. I'm also a cafe owner VTuber. We are currently playing some Powerwash Simulator. We're just yapping and cleaning, and today is the first day of our charity fundraising event for the Immune Deficiency Foundation, also known as IDF. So yeah, we're gonna be trying to raise money from today until next Monday. So yes, thank you for the huge raid. And welcome in Error and Yurt. Welcome in. It's going good. Thank you for asking. It's going really good. We're just talking talking about some interesting topics. It's been going well. Thank you so much for the raid and bringing community over. I hope you've been doing well too. I started doing a charity stream, so I had to drop by to say hi before sleep. Thank you so much. Your support means a lot to me. Yes, we're trying to, you know, raise my current goal for the charity is. Wait, did we reach the goal? How did I just? Wait, what? I just looked off to the side and I saw that the bar is. Oh no way! Excel, thank you for the $20 dono. We reached our goal. What the heck? Oh my gosh. That is amazing. I did not expect to even hit the goal. Like, I was afraid that we might not even hit it. But on the first day too? That is crazy. Thank you so much. W's in chat. I love the 6-7 emo. Thank you. Heat waves be going crazy, but we powering through. Yes, it is literally hell in Southeast Asia, but yeah, we keep pushing. But no, try to stay cool as much as you can, and you know, stay hydrated, of course. And yeah, thank you again for the raid, Molly. If you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. You guys need to get your rest after streaming. But thank you so much for the raids, Molly and XL. Thank you so much. Yippee! We're V-Smarties, buddy. Yes, we are. Let's go. But yeah, thank you so much. We're gonna, of course we reached the goal, but we're gonna still keep aiming higher. And again, for every minimum of $15 donation, you can get a little art drawn by me. So that is the incentive that I have. I was gonna add more goals, but I was kind of rushing a little bit because it was coming close to the start of the event and I had nothing prepared just a few days ago. So it was a little bit rushed, but yeah. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Thank you guys for all the support for this fundraising event. Oh my gosh. I actually did not expect this. I was genuinely worried that the $100 goal might be, even a little bit too high, if that makes sense, because I've never done a charity stream before. And, again, I didn't have a lot of goals prepared, so I was like, shoot. But you guys have proven me wrong. Thank you guys. Oh my gosh. But yeah, thank you all for just being here. That helps as well. If you guys are not able to donate, that's fine. You can spread the word, or you can educate yourself more about immunodeficiencies, etc, etc. There's so many ways to contribute besides donating, so yeah. Yosh. I gotta go sadly, Tofu, but I hope the charity event goes well and you have a lovely week ahead. Thank you! Thank you, Molly! Thank you, you're so sweet, and I hope you have a very good rest of the week as well! Yes. Thank you! Hope you'll manage to raise more, double, or even triple. That'd be awesome. But yes, for those who donated, I will be reaching out at some point I'll DM you about the art if you'd like me to draw you something. So yeah, keep a lookout for your DMs. It's gonna be either on Discord or Twitter if I don't have your Discord, but yeah, I'll let you guys know. Thank you so much. Hello, Cheese. Welcome in. Welcome. Hello, Rue again. The goal was reached. It was. It just got reached. It is incredible. We did it. But of course, we're not gonna stop here. But I'm just so happy for all the support that you guys have shown so far. Sorry, my throat is like dying for some reason. I was fine before the stream, but then like at some point it started hurting out of nowhere. Okay, we're missing 1%. What am I missing? Is it the TV? What the heck? Gym? Stalactite? Ceiling drum kit? Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, congrats! Yay! I'm so happy. Of course, we're gonna keep pushing. Should I like? Do you guys think I should change the goal to kind of like reset it in a way, or should we just keep it like that? And I hope you're all right. I think so. Not sure what's wrong. I do kind of have to preserve my voice a little bit. Oh my god! We finished it! Wow, that took a while, not gonna lie. I'm a bit of a slow cleaner, what can I say, but... Look at that! We did it! Ice King says, what would I do without you, Sudsy? Now leave! Back to the Candy Kingdom with you! God damn. Well, let's do the last one. I think this is the last one, I believe. Could always increase it a little bit. Should we? Let me see. How can I do this? Oh my gosh. I know it's only day 1 of the fundraising event, but it's already given me like a bit of a confidence boost if I ever want to do another charity stream in the future. Cause it'd be so awesome if we could help more people. Guys, I don't know how to change the goal. How do I change the goal? Maybe I'll figure this out after the stream, but yes. Wow. Okay, we're back in the Candy Kingdom. Oh, it's just the helicopter and this carriage. That's all we gotta clean. Can't take too long. Do I need a charity help lower my taxes anyway? Wait, it does? I didn't even know that. Also, wait. Because I know Excel, you're from Singapore, right? Did you pay with PayPal or credit card? Because I tried to test it earlier, and my payment could not go through. Like, I tried both methods, and it didn't work. I don't know why. Apple Pay? Oh, I don't have that though. I'm so sad. I guess it's a me problem then. It's not a regional issue. I'm gonna have to look this up. I don't know why. It's weird because, you know, I've been commissioning some stuff recently, and I've used PayPal pretty much for most of it. And everything goes through. Like, why is it that when I try to donate, that's when my PayPal decides to break? That's so absurd. I'm pissed off. But yeah, I'll try again. Maybe PayPal don't like charities? well... PayPal is definitely a weird platform. And by weird, I mean like there's just always problems. You know, you guys have probably heard of stories of people's PayPal money just disappearing, like, and they go in debt. Like, what is up with that, you know? There's so many stories like that. I did try PayPal first and they say CAPTCHA fail. Oh shoot. Well, for me, they didn't even give me a CAPTCHA. They just said it couldn't go through. I was like, okay, they didn't even tell me a reason. They're just like, it failed. Like, what? I read on news today, Singapore pays up to 50k euros in benefits? Oh, that thing! Yes, I also just heard about that. Yeah, so the government is... You know... Because our birth rate is, terrible, so... You're literally getting paid to have a child in this country, but... Oh my god. That is not enough to convince me, I fear. It's like raising a child is already so expensive. Like, 50k, as much as it sounds, it's really just... Yeah, it's like... Whew! It's not gonna help that much. I mean, yes, but still. You're raising this child for the rest of... Well, not the rest of their life, but you know, for a good chunk of their lives. Oh my god. They stopped education for 4th child in the past? Oh, they did? I didn't even know that. Wait, wasn't there like a 2-child policy back then? Or did I make that up? I feel like I saw that once in a museum. I learned about that. I feel like there was a 2-child policy, I think. Oh, 3-child? In Netherlands here, we have low birth rate, but our government tells us to eat. Oh, wait, how bad is it though? It definitely can't be as bad as Singapore. Because people here are really, you know, they're not... I mean, people are still getting married, but it's still kind of... The rate is still pretty low, so... And a lot of people nowadays don't want kids, so... I mean, understandably so. And it's not just about having kids, like, you're getting paid. The government is paying you for your first date. Like, they're literally sponsoring your first date dinner with someone. I'm like, okay, well, wouldn't mind a free meal. Would not say no to a free meal. They don't support education for the fourth onwards. It's not subsidized. Wait, like it's happening now or in the past? I didn't even know that. Oh my gosh. Not as bad as Singapore, but not too far off. Okay, I mean, that's interesting that that your government's not, you know, doing anything to try to boost the birth rate. That is kind of interesting. Okay, where did my music go? Ooh. This playlist is called Princess Mode. I would like to feel like a princess. Thank you very much. Anyway, free first date is interesting. Yeah, it's honestly quite funny. Oh, I can open the door? Ooh! Cute. Wait, my ladder is stuck. Oh shit. Oh, if I have different first dates with different girls, doesn't that mean unlimited meals? Is that how it works? I didn't actually look, like, you know, deep into that. I don't know, like, how it works exactly, but... Yeah, free dates. I thought it was a joke at first, but apparently it's very real. Was it like some kind of, like, blind date thing? Like they match you with someone, or am I making that up? Like, I wouldn't even mind that. It's just I'm scared that I'm gonna be with someone creepy. That's honestly it. They want to match me with someone? That's kind of strange. Okay, I might be wrong about it. I feel like I might have heard that. You know what? Let's look this up. Let's just look this up together. Okay. Okay, so it's a potential new dating service. It's not out yet? It's not, like, released yet? So Singapore's Government Technology Agency has been gathering public feedback on a potential government-run dating service. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. They were just asking for feedback on the visual design of the website, and then it's aimed at singles under the age of 35. So if you're above 35, they say screw you. They're like, you're on your own. Oh my god. Welcome in, here to get carried. I think Singapore has no hope for couples or babies. Yeah, it's not looking too good. I don't want to, like, be all, like, you know, doom and gloom, but it's not looking good. I will say that. Okay, so it also says that users would be asked to complete a 10-minute questionnaire to receive a match based on their interests and values. So there is a matchmaking service. And matched couples would then receive a free meal for their date, chosen from a curated restaurant list. Right. That is interesting, to say the least. I'm trying to see if there's any other interesting information in this article. So apparently, respondents were asked what initiatives they would support if they were implemented by the government. Options included unlabeled networking events, matched casual dining, activity-based trips, official identity verification to reduce catfishing, and subsidies for date activities such as meals. Dang! So they're trying to also prevent the catfishing. Oh my god, then they would have to see like your ID photo? Oh hell no. I looked so chopped in my ID photo because I had that taken when I was like, I think like about 15 years old. And okay, long story short, I look chopped as hell, and I have to keep that photo until I'm 30 before I can change it. But anyway, yes, I am ethnically Chinese, but I'm Singaporean. Welcome back, Saza. Gonna disappear in 9 minutes? Okay. We're talking about the Singapore matchmaking service. the first free meal for your first date thing. It can't be that bad. Oh, it's bad. It's bad because the day that I had to get a picture for my ID, I actually no, I think that was like they took it for us in school, right? It was when we were in secondary 3. And like, you know, most people when you're in secondary school, you still look chopped because you're a kid. So I looked really bad. So Singapore's methods of combating low birth rates. Okay, yeah, that's more accurate. Play Usia games? Like what? Oh, like to improve my Chinese. I mean, yeah, it's hard to improve your Chinese in Singapore because most people who speak Chinese here are not that good. To be honest. To be honest. Pretty bad. But that's why I play my gacha games in Chinese, so I can at least be exposed to the language a bit more. I mean, like, most of my chat don't speak or understand Chinese, so that's why I don't use it often. Okay, wait, this princess music is a little too, like, princess. I feel like I'm in an actual, like, castle. And I don't need that vibe right now. Maybe another time, but not right now. Okay. Who are you gonna speak to in Singapore? People don't bother speaking Chinese. Yeah, especially like the younger generations, people don't speak Chinese all that much. And even if they do, it's like it's usually like some form of Singlish where it's mixed with, you know, other dialects or mixed with English. So it's not like very like proper, I guess. I don't know what the word is. Not saying it's like wrong to speak in like that kind of Chinese, but you know, like if you want to improve, it's not really helpful. Anyways. Oh my god. Not the... Is it the story of the guy who like... What's it even called? He he pushed an old man because he touched his daughter's head. Oh my god, that story was crazy, man. That was actually crazy. For a good 3 years, I'm required to speak a bit more proper Chinese. And how is that going for you? What counts as younger gen though? Probably like, I guess like Gen Z, millennials, like younger millennials, I would say. Oh, you mean like me? Are you talking about me? I mean, yeah, I'm like I'm like a young adult, you know? That was a popular person's daughter? Really? Like a what, influencer? Oh my gosh, I saw it all over my TikTok. I watched the video and it was like, what the hell? I feel like, I don't know, people are defending the dad, the man who, you know, hurt the old man, but I'm like, dang, that is not the way to go. Like, violence is not the answer. I don't know if it's just me, but 90% of the people I speak to speaks Chinese, and I speak Chinese 50% of the time. Well, I mean, that's probably because you're... I mean... well, yeah, if you're surrounded by people who speak Chinese, then it's like... that it is what it is. It does play a part, because a lot of my close friends don't speak Chinese. Like, only when they have to. But we always converse in English, so does not help. Okay, wait, let's go back to the article for a sec, because we were in the middle of it. I'm trying to see if there's any more interesting information. Right, so Singapore's total fertility rate dropped to 0.87 in 2025. Damn, that is bad. That is less than 1. Oh, this was not the first time that the government has tried to be a matchmaker, apparently. They had like social development unit that was established in 1984. 1984? To try to get people to getting graduates to meet and marry. And then they shut down in 2023 for some reason. Ooh. Interesting. Right. Yeah, most people these days... I feel like most people probably meet through, like, you know, online dating or school, or like your friend's friend. That's like, yeah, that's pretty much the top ways that people are meeting. It's not really like organically, I would say, not very organically, like from some random place outside, but that's probably why. Anyways, that's pretty much all that the article had. That was interesting. But yeah, would you guys try that for those who are in Singapore? I think honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Like, just to out of curiosity, like I would want to see who they match me with. What if they can't find a match? They're like, oops, we can't find anyone. That would be funny. That would be kind of funny. I just want a free meal. God forbid. I have one person who I know who refuses to converse in English to anyone that knows Chinese. Okay, I mean that kind of... I'm sorry, but that reminds me of like a recent problem here in Singapore. And it's hard to talk about it because I don't want it to come across as like xenophobic, but it just genuinely is a problem that is happening here. Singapore might be beating Korea without the gender war. Only reason why the population is hitting 10 million is because of immigration. Wait, you mean like Singapore? Wait. 10 mil? I mean, yeah, Singapore is made up of a lot of foreigners and immigrants. That's the only reason why our population is still increasing, but it's not from the babies. Not the babies. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Zaza. Thank you. Hello, nice. Welcome in. If you're below 28 and found someone, get BTO, otherwise too late. I thought I thought the government is trying to have a new thing for people who are single and like to help them get housing earlier. Right? Isn't that a thing? What if the free meal comes with the string attached? No way. If that would be kind of crazy though. Like you cannot expect to get together with the first person that you go on a date with. Like that's just not how it works. So it would be kind of scummy if they did that. And like you could just, I mean, how would they know though? Like you could just pretend that you're dating and still get paid for the free meal, I guess. So like they're not gonna check on you, right? Right? Last I checked was 6.9. Okay. Almost 7 million people on this tiny island. I mean, do we even have the space? Oh my god, is that why they're destroying those forests here? To make more space for housing? Oh my god. It's making me a little depressed. Would you marry someone for BTO? Does that make a difference in your preference? I mean, like, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just... All I know is I would love to have my own space. Regardless if it's, you know, through BTO or not. I think I just really want my own house. My own personal space. That's honestly all that matters to me. In the bigger picture. What the heck? No one has personal space in this economy, and they are wondering why no kids. That's a good point. Oh my god, there's a drawing here. Who is that? Is that like a gumball? Okay. Gumball machine. Anyway. I'm impressed by that bus driver. The one... Wait, what? 60 years old with... What? Who? I have not heard about that. What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh my god. That is... okay. I'm not even gonna start talking about this. We've been through this too many times. Well, that is something. That is something, alright. The only 50-year-old man I would date is Leon Kennedy. Okay. You know, I have the perfect segue, actually. Like, you might be thinking, what is the relation between Singapore and Leon Kennedy? Well, let me tell you. I found out yesterday in my rabbit hole, in my deep dive, that apparently Resident Evil 9 was originally supposed to be a co-op game, co-op open world game set in an island inspired by Singapore. Yup. That was the original plot. At least I think that's just the rumors, but I don't know if it's 100% true. But 2 years ago, that was like what people were saying. Those were like the rumors for the game. But of course, in the end, they decided to change it after, you know, thinking. Okay, actually there's a whole explanation for this, if you guys want to hear. Because I was really... I was not kidding when I said I was on a deep dive. I was watching so many videos about Resident Evil yesterday. Yeah, no, I think it would have been cool to see, like, Singapore-inspired map in Resident Evil, but after playing RE9, I feel like it's so perfect. Like, I'm so glad that they changed it. It's so good. Yeah, the Hoyoverse game that's also in a place set in... That's pretty much Singapore. Like, if you saw the trailer video thing, it's literally, like, some of the places are, like, one-to-one. Like, saying inspired is a little, like... That's not even true. It's just, it literally is Singapore. But yeah, it's always cool to see Singapore be mentioned in media. And that we actually have some kind of impact in the world. Plans on being... What? Plans on being Ada Wong. I wish. I wish I was. She is very cool. Just gonna manifest that I turn into Ada Wong. But yeah, no, so what I've learned is that apparently RE9 started developing in 2016? Around 2016. So they've been developing it for a long time. And around the same year, they were also developing RE7 Biohazard, right? And at that point in time, when Biohazard first released, it didn't actually do very well. Like, it didn't perform super well. They didn't make as many sales as they expected. So at first they were like, oh, we failed, we gotta do something new and different then for the other games, you know, RE9 and whatnot, and Village. But then a while later, RE7 suddenly popped off. Like, it started getting a lot of sales, and turns out that people actually really enjoyed the horror element of Resident Evil games. And at the same time, they were also making the Resident Evil remakes, right? That you guys probably seen or played. And the remakes are based on the original Resident Evil games, which are very like it's still horror, but it's more like, you know, action based, like, you know, with Leon drop kicking all the zombies, roundhouse kicking everything. Like, that's also what the other half of the Resident Evil fan base wanted. So that's when they start to think, right? They were like, how can we combine both of them? Because they didn't want to just focus on one part of the game, because then they would lose the other half of the fan base. So they came up with the idea to have two protagonists. You know, Leon, who is, you know, a very seasoned detective, right? Is that what his title is? A detective? But they needed someone who was like timid and scared for the horror part of the game. So they came up with Grace. Grace is like very scared, you know, very timid character. And so they combined these two different elements that, you know, the fans liked and put into one. And they gave players the choice to, you know, switch perspective, POV, etc, etc, and it worked out super well. Like, RE9 is like the best performing game they have so far. I think their peak players was like
Drink water, you
300K.
dehydrated bitch!
Everybody stretch? Good.
Thank you for the everything. Thank you, Mew. Oh my god. I got a little too... I just kept rambling. I'm sorry. But yeah, like, I just thought it was so interesting when I found out about all this. And honestly, they executed it really well. Like, the way they combined the two different, very different experiences into one game, it was honestly, like, perfect to me. Got the best of both worlds, you know? And it was such a good game. And I'm so that's why I'm glad that they changed their idea. Because, like, originally RE9 was gonna be about Leon and I think Claire. Something like that. But I mean, we are gonna see Claire soon, so that's amazing. And yeah, RE7, yeah, it was such a good game. I mean, I didn't play it, but I watched people play it. They really cooked with that one. Same with Village, you know? But yeah. Interesting stuff. I feel like I'm the only one that watches Chinese movies. Oh, not that. I mean, no, like, no, that movie itself, I don't have a problem with. It's just like, people started making like AI versions of it. Like, I don't know why. Like, they fed into AI to try to make it better, but it's like, you're missing the point here. You're kind of missing the point. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of good movies, regardless of, you know, what language or where it comes from. There's plenty of good Chinese movies, yeah. Hello Sky, welcome in. How are ya? Anyways. I got so much more that I could talk about when it comes to Resident Evil, but maybe I should not talk too much. Not talk too much about it. But in my process of my rabbit hole research, whatever you call it, yeah, I just could not. I made a tweet about this, but I was like, I can't stop thinking about Leon Kennedy. I have a problem. A slight problem, just a slight one. But you know what the funny thing is? Like, of course, we all know that Leon is a very conventionally attractive man, and you know, it's been a thing that people are very attracted to him and all that too. But like, I also, yeah, I thought he was handsome, but I didn't really like care about him like that until until I finished RE9, and I was like, I don't know, something shifted, you know. Something shifted for me. I don't know. Like, I was never obsessed with him at any given point in time, but after RE9, I'm like, shit. Oh shit. Like, I feel like he doesn't even look that good in other Resident Evil games. It's just specifically him in RE9. It's like, I'm tweaking. Oh my god, gee! Thank you for the 40 stream streak. I'm back. I'm not entirely cooked. Let's go! I hope you're feeling a little better now. I'm just sharing with everyone my newest obsession. That is Leon. The protector mindset. I mean, well, yes. Okay, but you gotta understand this, like, my type, if I even have one, I just know that I'm not typically into, you know, blonde-haired characters. I'm sorry. There's no real reason for that. I've never liked characters who are blonde that much. And I'm not into 50-year-old men. So it's like, it's kind of unusual. It is very unusual. I think it's just like everything about him in the game. It's not just about the appearance. Like, that's secondary, you know? That's not the main point. Like, he could be bald and I would still feel the same. Anyways, to be fair, Grace is my type in real life. I'm not attracted to Leon at all. Wait, so are you attracted to Grace? Really? Is she a type, like, physically or like personality-wise? Or other things? Well, I am bi. In real life, Leon's just not my type, but... And that is how I felt too. Like, Leon is not my type. On paper, he's really not. Like, I did think he was kind of cute-ish in the other games, but I wasn't like, oh my god, Leon! I wasn't like obsessed, but then... Man, I don't know. I think maybe it's like, maybe one of the reasons is because in RE9 the graphics are just so good. And that does, you know, make a difference, I feel. I don't know. I think I just admired his, like his determination. Like, he's a man of few words, right? Like, he doesn't speak much, but then he does things by putting it into action. He just wants to save those that he can save. I'm sorry. I'm like, yes, Leon, that is very... Okay, I'm trying to be normal. I really am. both appearance and personality, I feel protective over her. Oh, that's cute. Yeah. I like Grace a lot too as a character. She just feels like a breath of fresh air because I feel like in the other Resident Evil games, a lot of the protagonists are pretty, you know, they're very brave and like they know they've done shit like this before, they're experienced, but Grace is like, she's kind of just a regular, you know, regular person, FBI agent, but still, like, she just got thrown into all this. And it was like, kind of relatable in a way, like, I guess. Oh, welcome in, Congolo. Do you like cute things? I do. I do. My type is more like Xianxia badass. I think there's a lot of badass women in games. I think you are right about that. There's just a lack of women in games. I feel like we could use more, you know, like more female protagonists, you know, all kinds of women, brave women, timid women, just everything. She needs someone that drops cheesy one-liners. Well, I find it funny. Like, I unironically find them funny. Like, I'm not laughing because I'm pitying him. They are funny! Okay. I don't care. I don't care. Oh my god. Welcome in, slime. I need someone that can drop kick, yeah. The flow of events that made him attractive. Exactly, like... Oh my god. Man. Still thinking about that part of the game at the end. He was so ready to sacrifice himself at any given point in time. I'm so glad he didn't die. Is this what they call trauma bonding? I don't know. We have so many great women in games. We do, but we could always use more. Women like tofu! Well, that's really nice. I mean, I feel a little bit represented with a character like Grace, who is like easily scared. I'm like, yes, me too. Me too, girl. I just finished making myself a pepperoni and spam pizza. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Hello, Daz. Welcome in. Who died? Wait, who died? I don't. No one. Nobody died. Oh, Leon. Well, no, he didn't die. He did not. He was close to that though. It was pretty close. But we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. I don't want to remember that. Have you heard of Love Bite? Is that the visual novel ultimate game about VTubers? Is that the one? Or am I thinking of something else? Oh, the evil lurk slime. Have a good sleep. Now he is just somebody that you used to know. No, no. Oh yes. Yeah, I think I might have tried the demo too for Love Bite. Have you played it yourself? I thought the concept was quite interesting. You know, especially since I'm also a VTuber myself. I was like, okay, it's inspired by, I think they said inspired by Mystic Messenger. Something along those lines. You should try Phantom Blade Zero if you like Leon type. Let me see, is that on Steam? Oh. Oh, it's... Wait, it's not even out yet. Oh, is it upcoming game? Kinda looks like the Wukong game. It's like dark fantasy vibes. I mean, depends if depends if this character has like what you call it, like a huge presence or not, because sometimes these protagonists, they don't speak much, they don't say much, they don't have much of a personality, so it really depends. But that's interesting. Thank you for bringing my attention to that. Yes, I installed the demo a few days ago. It's interesting. It's way too realistic. In a good way. I don't know if I'm mixing it up with another game, but I do remember being in like a Discord type of like a chat room in the game, right? I think. But I was like kind of confused at some point. I kind of lost. They kind of lost me a little bit. But I mean, I would be willing to give it another try. Maybe once it comes out. I don't know if it's released yet or not. Oh my god, it's the lemon grab. Lemon grab. Cold Vein Wuxiao version. No, please. I was thinking about it, but I didn't wanna say it out loud. I am a little traumatized. Please don't compare it with Cold Vein. I've tried Cold Vein and it's well, I mean, I don't think it was a terrible game. But is it a 10 out of 10? I wouldn't say that. Like, there's definitely room for improvement, like with most things. Oh my god, that's kind of cute actually. Well, is that his tongue? Okay. Why is he... Why is his tongue just out like that? Oh, that's his nose, my bad. It was in the color of the goo. Oh my god, that was weird. Okay, that's not his tongue. I'm so sorry. The bosses in PvZ are way better than Cold Vein? Okay. I like games that are wuxia because you get crazy good animations. I mean, to be fair, Cold Vein is like a pretty old game. Like, it's not I wouldn't say it's completely fair, you know, to compare them like that. But I get what you mean. As someone who has completed Code Vein, yeah, the mechanics can be kind of stupid sometimes, you know? sometimes it takes you one try to defeat them, sometimes it takes you a billion tries. And that's just one one thing about that. It just feels a little bit like random at times, if that makes sense. But yeah, I've not played any Lucia games myself, but I would definitely want to try them at some point. I do think it's pretty cool, pretty interesting. Wait, does Where Winds Meet count as that category? I don't really remember. Oh, it is? Yeah, the stunts are definitely one of the most impressive parts about it. For sure. They just be flying in the air. Like, what the hell? Sure. Sure. Love Bite script was too immersive. It got me wondering how easy it is to replicate real-life lingo and emotions in a way that almost made me forget I was playing a game. No, I get you. I totally get you. Like, that's how I felt when I first played Mystic Messenger back in the days. It felt so realistic. Of course, like, now looking back, it really wasn't super duper realistic, but like, yeah, I get that feeling. It's like super immersive. They start to feel real, you know, like real people. But that's how you know that, you know, the devs are, you know, it's authentic, you know, it's probably coming from first-hand experience, stuff like that. Actually, no, they did get some VTubers to voice act, I think. I think I saw that. I believe it was like Reichi? They got her to voice one of the VTuber characters. So I'm like, that's cool. That's such a cool opportunity. Consuming such content at a young age can be confusing. Yeah, in hindsight, probably not the best thing for my brain development, but it's too late. It's too late for that. They did, but I don't know any of them. Yeah, me neither. But it's cool, it's cool. I don't think there are that many games about VTubers. Thank you for the follow, Mayu Luxper. Welcome in. Hello, hello. But speaking of visual novels and otome games, I actually was contacted by, you know, a game dev who wanted me to try one of their games. I mean, I won't share too much right now, but I definitely intend to play it at some point. Because they gave me like a game key. Yeah, it's not well, I mean, I guess you can say it's sponsored in the sense that, yeah, they gave me the game for free, but you know, I'm not getting like any monetary value out of this. Yeah, it's basically to like help them promote the game, I suppose, but the general theme of it is like a vampire theme. There's like I think 3 love interests, and it's technically a sequel to another game, but they said that you don't need to play the first one to understand what's going on. So I was like, okay, I mean, I can't say no to that. Like, it's so up my alley. It really does look interesting. So we're gonna be checking that out at some point in the near future. Probably in September or something. Maybe it's like a soft launch for Spooktober. You know? Because in October I'm gonna be playing a lot of horror games. Because we do this every year for the entire month of October. Spooky games, but not necessarily all, you know, they might not be super scary. Sometimes it can just be like scary atmosphere, but not necessarily all jump scare type of game. So for any people who are scared of horror, do not be afraid. Do not be too afraid. It will be okay. Yeah, it's more like a marketing collab, yeah. I think that's a good way to put it. I don't know why I feel like so much vampire stuff are for women. Yeah, I mean, a lot of women do like monsters. That's kind of like a, you know, I don't know how do you explain. I'm sure there's some kind of psychology behind that, but I could not explain that to you. But you are right. You are absolutely right. But that's interesting though. It is interesting that most straight guys are just into like, I don't know, like I guess not realistic, but like not really like fantasy type of stuff when it comes to this. That's kind of true, but like give the women vampire women too. Yes, absolutely. I would love to see more of that. Oh my god, this is kind of a struggle. Oh my god. Oh my god! Thank you so much for the raid, Mayu. I didn't know you were about to raid me. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Hello, everybody. Oh my gosh, comfy raid. Maid and her broom army. We heard there are cuties here. That must be you. Oh my god, that's such a good raid message. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? How was your just chatting stream? Were you doing something else before that? Hello! Welcome, welcome. It was a sneaky follow, yes. I did not suspect a thing. But welcome in. Hi Mayu, hi Dudu, and Nara, welcome, welcome. I hope you guys had a wonderful stream. Welcome, welcome in. Let me do a quick introduction here. My name is Tofu and I'm a variety streamer as well as a cafe owner VTuber. And what else? And today is the first day of our charity fundraising stream for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. So yes, it has been amazing so far. I saw your post in Smarty server and love your charity reward. Hope you're doing great. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate the support. Yes, we actually did reach our goal of $100, but of course we're gonna keep trying to raise as much money as we can. But yeah, so basically for everyone who donates a minimum of $15, I will make a cute little a little parfait for you, something like this. That is the incentive that I have. It's pretty simple, but you know, I figured it was better than nothing. And yeah, that's what we have going on. But thank you so much for the raid, Mayu, and for sharing your community with me. Not sure what the time is for you, but if you need to raid and run, absolutely do whatever you need. But thank you so much for bringing your community over, and I hope you guys are able to, you know, come together and work with me to make a difference together. Yes. But thank you. Let me actually drop you a follow back really quickly. But yes, it's always good to see a fellow V Smarties. Smarty. Actually, I don't know what our name is, but we're just Smarties? A fellow Smarty. A fellow Smarty. But thank you. Gonna prep to work. Happy to meet you too. Alright, good luck with your work. It was nice to meet you too. Can I do a quick little a little stalking? Because I saw that Mayu has a really cute profile picture, so I wanted to take a better look. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, your model is so stunning! She is so freaking adorable and pretty. I love the flowers. Oh my gosh. So cute. I love it. But thank you again for the raid. Oh, I just saw the whisper. I was like, why do I have a whisper on Twitch? And it's from Argus. Sorry, I'm just outing them. I don't know if they're still here, but well, you could have said that in the chat. It's okay. Like, I have thought about, you know, the possibility of me being aromantic, but yes. I hope Tofu is sponsored by Powerwash devs. Dude, that'd be like insane. I can't even fathom the thought. But no, speaking of like sponsorships though, apparently Twitch is now opening like, you know, more sponsorship opportunities for affiliates as well, so not just partners, like Twitch partners. So I went to get my so-called certification for that. I had to do like a little quiz and everything. And you know, all we can do now is wait and hope that perhaps we will get some kind of sponsorship in the future. That would be super cool. But yes, if you're a fellow Twitch affiliate, you can now, you know, have more sponsorship opportunities. So pretty cool. Rare Twitch W. So what is this spot that I'm missing? Oh. Oh, there we go. We did it. Yippee! Hooray! That'd be cool, right? It would be cool. Ooh, wait, is this the last one? Is there more? Oh! Oh, this should be the last one. It's Finn and Jake's treehouse, of course! How could we forget? But that looks like a big one. That does look like a big one. Oh, how do I How do I... Okay, you know what? Let's just start the job, even if we don't finish it. We got so many massive raids today. I would feel kind of bad if we just ended it here, so... You know, I'm gonna go on for a little bit longer at least. But my throat is... You know, it has been... a little sore. It's been a little bit in pain, so... I do want to... I was saying this earlier, but I never finished my thought and my sentence, but...
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Thank you for the hydrate, Nexus. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, the reason why I have to kind of try to preserve my voice this week is because I have some, you know, recordings to do that are due really soon. And also the fact that I'm gonna be streaming for 4 times this week, which is a little bit more than usual. So I'm just afraid that I'm gonna lose my voice. But before we even finish, you know, this week. So I don't want to, like, you know, push myself too hard. It would not be good if I cannot record. But yeah. Oh, speaking of record though, I have some updates about my Goodnight Ojo-sama cover. As you guys may know, I started working on it a while back. So good news, the mix and the art are both complete. And so all that's left is for me to edit the video, put it all together, but that might take a while. That might take at least a few days, so I'm aiming to post it by the end of this month, so like, you know, this week. So yeah, I hope I'm able to do that. And it was, once again, it was Nat who mixed it for me. So shout out to Nat. She did really great. She did a great job. But I'm afraid this is one of those song covers of mine that I simply can't watch without without cringing or, like, you know. Like, okay, I don't know why, something about it. And it's not Nat's fault. Okay, let me just make it clear. It's not her fault. It's just like the fact that it's me, it's my voice. Ooh, like, it makes me like squeamish. I don't know what the word is, but like when I listen to it, I'm just like, oh, like who is that? Oh my god. And I can't tell if I ate or not. So you guys please let me know if, you know, how I did when the video is out on YouTube, but yeah, that, ugh. And the funny thing is, I'm not even, like, technically I'm not singing at all. It's really not singing, but still. It's for our ears to enjoy. That's what I'm afraid of. I'm afraid that it's gonna be the opposite of that. But no, all in all, it's meant to be like a kind of like a meme song cover, if you will. And hey, that is what you guys, you know, what chat voted for as a collective. So I'm not gonna take full responsibility for any potential, you know, accidents that might happen. This is quite literally what you guys wanted, so I'm just giving the people what they want. But no, seriously though, I do want to release like an actual song cover sometime soon. Like there's a particular song that I wanted to cover, but I just haven't had the time to really record. You did a sneak peek on stream and I and I fumbled. Oh, but maybe it's because it's like the first listen, you know? Because at first I didn't really cringe, but the more I listened, the worse it got. Like genuinely, after the 5th listen, I was just like, shut this off. Like, oh my god. But no, I think one of the reasons is because like, you know, it's a song mostly in Korean and Japanese. Neither of those languages am I fluent in, so I just feel like I sound a little stupid or something because my pronunciation is not perfect. So that's also another thing that I'm a little bit concerned about, but it's okay. I tried my best, and that's all that matters. It's a silly ASMR-ish song, don't overthink it. You're right. You're right. I'm just like, I just have like perfectionist tendencies. But I gotta chill out. I gotta chill out. I don't know how Divo plays this game. Maybe it's because it's late, but this game somehow makes me feel sleepy watching it. Well, it is a pretty relaxing game, so I don't think that's too surprising. And also it is quite late, so I'm gonna soft launch. I keep using this phrase nowadays, but I'm soft launching the end of my stream. I cannot finish this house right now. It's a lot. It's gonna take me at least another hour. Look at the sheer capacity of this building. I can't. Perfectionist tofu is time. Oh my god. It is though, it actually is. Oh yeah, I forgot to talk about like this week's schedule. Well, I mean, I'll talk about it later when I'm about to end. Yeah, my throat is dying. Oh my god. If you create art, you must accept that years later you'll always think you could have done better or your previous work was flawed because you're a different person. That's a good point. That's a good point. But the problem with me is that I rarely ever feel like completely satisfied with what I create and what I put out. And I don't know how to really tackle this problem. It's like there's always a part of me that's like, oh my gosh. Like, I know it can be better, but it's not perfect. I don't know how to let that go. I'm still learning how to let go of not being perfect. Well, I mean, I know I'm not perfect, but it's like I want the things that I create to be close to that. Like, okay, not everyone knows this, but I do commissions, you know, for like video editing. And you know, I would say I've edited quite a number of videos at this point. I'm still learning, by the way. I would still consider myself a beginner, but I've done a lot of commissions by now, and every time I'm done with it and then like I show it, you know, to my client and they tell me it's good, and but deep down I'm like, what if they hate it and they're just saying that to be nice? I'm like, what if they're just being nice and they actually there's something that they want to change, but they're too afraid to say it. Like, that's me every single time, every single time. I don't know how to fix this. But yeah, maybe it's a little maybe it's relatable to some people. I don't know. It might be related to like the imposter syndrome thing. Honestly, even if it were perfect today, it won't be perfect tomorrow because your taste will change in the future. You know, that's true actually. That is true. You do raise a good point there. I guess it just shows that, you know, that you're getting better, I suppose, in a way. I'm not sure, actually. It might help if you find friends who are able to be brutally honest, no holds barred, to help you improve. Well, I do think I have people that are that, but at the same time, even when they say it's good, I'm like, are you sure? Like, are you sure there's nothing that can be better, you know? And I know at some point it just becomes, you know, like annoying, so I don't want to push. I try not to push too much. I'm like, okay, when someone says it's good, I'm like, okay, it's good. But deep down, I'm still like, oh, is it actually good? You know? Hi Kat, welcome in. Oh my god, it's late. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good today. But yeah, I don't know. It's just something that I have to deal with on my own. Second guessing yourself, your work, and those around you. What a free pass to a vicious circle of low self-esteem, lack of satisfaction, and dying motivation. No, literally. Oh, literally, that is exactly what it is. Unfortunately. And I could like get way more into this, but you know, I'm not gonna do that right now. That's why I end up not starting anything, so you're doing better. No, I mean, I feel you on that. It's like, I'm a perfectionist, but I'm also a procrastinator. Because I guess in my head, it's like, well, if I don't start something, then there's no chance of it failing. Which is not a good mindset, but, you know, I do recognize this problem that I have. But it's hard to, you know, like completely let it go. How are you doing, Kat? Honestly, sometimes you are not in a rut, sometimes you're just hungry physically. Oh, like actually hungry. Things feel better after a good meal and a hot bath. You know, again, there's probably some truth to that. There is probably some truth to that. I think I saw like a post on Twitter recently. It said something along the lines of like, you're never satisfied with yourself because you're constantly moving the goalpost. Like you're constantly moving your standards like higher and higher, so you never feel satisfied. And I'm like, shit. I'm like, okay, you're kind of onto something. Kind of onto something there. Okay. It opened my eyes. M plus PB! Cute! We love lesbians in this household. Anyway. I'm sick today! No! Wait, I think you did mention like a while ago that like you were not feeling well. Did it like did it get worse? And I hope you feel better soon, Cat. Hope you feel better soon. Get some good rest. A lot of people are falling sick, it seems. Is it flu season by any chance? Or it's just the weather? But yeah, take care of yourself. Get lots of sleep if you can. True, we love lesbians. Let's go, lesbians. Let's go. My throat is killing me, no. Well, that makes the two of us, but for a different reason. Do you have like any lozenges or honey? Oh, my music! I was like, why is it so quiet? Where's my music? You know, speaking of hungry, I'm a little bit hungry. I'm a little bit hungry. So definitely gonna bounce soon. The only L I would take is of lesbians. Yes. L for lesbians. There's cold water cup noodle. Wait, I think I heard about that. I think I saw that on like some YouTube video. I was blown away. Who would have thought you can cook cup noodles with cold water? Look at the rainbows! Beautiful, beautiful rainbow. Take the L, but the L is short for lesbian. Yes. Rainbows on time for the lesbian. For the L's. Yup. Okay, you know, since we're here and I low-key ran out of things to yap about. I'll talk a little bit about this week's stream schedule. I did give a little, you know, I talked a little bit about Sunday's stream because we're gonna be playing the Choicer Voicer, which I have been wanting to try for a long time. But on Wednesday, I'm gonna be playing a rage bait game. That's honestly the easiest way to put it. And again, I was struggling to come up with this week's schedule. I was like, I don't know what the heck to do. I really did not have a clue. I was probably overthinking it, but yeah, I did overthink for a good while before I settled on these games. Yeah, it's a game called Agree, and you guys might have seen it because it was popular a while back among mostly VTubers, streamers, I guess. But it's a game that about accepting 12 terms and conditions. That's pretty much all you gotta know. And I have seen a little bit of the gameplay, but I don't know too much about it, so we shall find out together. I don't feel like I'm gonna get rage baited though, because I'm not sure if you guys remember when I played oh my god, what's that game called again? Shoot. Does anyone remember the name of the game? The rage bait one? Fever meme, yes. Yeah, so I played that earlier this year, like a couple months ago. But honestly, it was a really funny and entertaining game. Like, I was not really angry, you know? Like, for the most part, I was not angry, so I'm not too worried. Like, I am easily rage baited, but like, it only applies to like specific things, I feel like. Like when it's like something personal. I'm like, ooh, like, yeah, you touched a nerve there, like. But if it's like a game, I would say I'm okay. Like, that was pretty entertaining, yeah. I was laughing a lot. Felt like it was more like a giggle bait game. More than anything. Hi Luna! Hello! Hope you're well. I am. Thanks for dropping in. Is Luna supposed to be resting? What's going on? I mean, it's probably like kind of late for you as well, I'm assuming. Well, for a lot of people actually. Unless you're in NA, then it's still pretty early for you. Oh, I'm so hungry. I've never seen this before. Is this like... Is this for the snail? I'm a fake fan. I'm in the 8 p.m. time zone. 8 p.m.? GMT plus 0? Okay, a bit random, but can we as a society, can we all just start using GMT instead of like GMT or UTC rather than, you know, like specific time zones? Because like, you know what, PST means nothing to me. EST means nothing to me. Like, just can we just use like something more universal? It's like there's too many like PDT, like EFG, HIG. Like it's so confusing. We can just stick to one thing. Make it simple. I'm in a 2 a.m. time zone. Oh, you're saying like what time it is now? Wait, so that means you're in GMT plus 2 then. Okay. CET, like, see, I don't know what that means. What is that? It's just much easier if we all use GMT plus minus. At least in my opinion. But that is my proposal for the society. Take it or leave it. This is how SG people think. I'm the same. PST, all these things are meaningless. Yeah, daylight savings, like what even is that? The point of that? It's so pointless. Like that 1 hour is not gonna do anything. What is the point of that? It's so confusing. Like time zones are already difficult. Like don't make me do the math, please. Don't let me do difficult math. Oh, Central European. Well, but like, I still don't know what that means. I'm sorry. You gotta tell me exactly what time it is for you. CET is Central European time and then Central European summertime. See, like, it's too much. It's a little too complicated. Why do we need a different, a new time zone for the season? I'm so mad at my country for not getting rid of DST. See, again, no idea what that means. Oh, daylight savings, is it? Daylight savings? It's just so, like, unnecessary in my opinion. CET and PST only make sense if you live in that region. Yeah, and I'm like, how do some people just know every single time zone like that? Because I don't. I thought DST is Denmark Standard Time. See, that further proves my point that it's just confusing. I'm not in Europe, but I know GMT and CT the most because they're the closest to me. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. I also don't know that many different time zones. I think EST is like exactly 12 hours behind me, if I remember correctly, but like other than that, ooh, I don't know. I say over 1 billion people live in GMT plus 8 and we don't make time zones about ourselves. I mean, most of the time, yeah, most of the time. Yeah, there's a lot of people in GMT plus 8. I guess maybe that's a reason why a lot of people, like, you know, in Asia specifically, we use GMT because Like, so a lot of us are in the same time zone, so it would kind of be pointless to have a, you know, to use the specific name for each place because it's the same technically. That's my assumption, but I feel like we should just do that because I'm sure there's a multiple, like, you know, European countries who have the same time zone and stuff. So why not just use GMT? It's the same time zone. No, UTC is the same as GMT basically. It's basically the same thing. Half the globe is in GMT plus 8. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But yes, that is my proposal. You can think about it and get back to me within 5 business days. Is that dirt? Why can't I clean it? Oh, there we go. Oh my gosh, you really gotta get into the nooks and crannies on this. I never thought I'd be power washing a tree house. And the tree part of the house. Oh my gosh, this will take me days. Tofu for world president. Oh my gosh. I mean, being a president seems pretty easy. I could do it. I'll make every day pizza day. Every day is pizza day. Most of the South Asia city is in GMT plus 8. Wait, aren't you in GMT plus 8 too? But yeah, no, you're right to say a lot of the Southeast Asian countries are in GMT plus 8 and plus 7 as well. Yeah, Hong Kong is also GMT plus 8. That's what I thought. I was surprised when I first learned that, you know, Hong Kong and some parts of China are also in GMT plus 8 because I was like, we're not that close, like, on the map. So I was pretty surprised. And same with like the Philippines. I feel like it really covers a really big part of the map. But again, I shared this fun fact that I learned before, but Singapore is technically not in GMT plus 8 time zone. Like, the more accurate time zone would be GMT plus 7.5. I know it's a bit specific, but yeah, 7.5 would be more accurate, or I guess plus 7. But, you know, it was due to like some historic reasons that they just ended up, you know, making Singapore follow GMT plus 8. Yeah, it's because of Malaysia at the time. Like, we just followed them. But technically, we are not in that time zone. Yeah. Whole China is GMT plus 8 and it's a weird... Oh, really? I thought... I would have assumed that there were a few parts of China that's not GMT plus 8. Like the places up north? I don't know. It's a huge pain to go to JB and change time. Yeah, that's true. At the time, Malaysia and Singapore were... They were one. But like, it low-key kind of sucks because it... Again, it's like... The sun does not even fully rise until like 8 or 9 a.m. So like, you wake up at 6 you wake up at 7 a.m. and it's pitch black outside. It's so dark. Like, we should be sleeping. We should be sleeping. Oh my god. You have no idea how important that 1 hour is. 6, 7. Okay, I did not even mean to do that, but yes. Okay, I'm probably gonna we're gonna end my stream in a little bit. Oh my god. My plan was to do, you know, quote unquote shorter streams this week because I'm streaming more, so I didn't want to like do like 5-6 hour long streams every stream. So I might lose my voice low-key. I saw a video about people travel... Oh, like Malaysia and Singapore every day. Yeah, that is true. That is true. There's... Like, I don't know how many exactly, but... You know, definitely thousands of people who cross the border every single day. And yeah, I've seen videos like, you know, those, the people who vlog their journey and post it on TikTok or something. Like, they show like a day in their life type of thing, and it's like, wow. Honestly, hats off to them. Because they have to wake up sometimes, like, you know, usually like 4 a.m. Sometimes even earlier, like 3 a.m. just to get ready for the transit, and then they get home at like, you know, really late, you know, like 10 p.m. I'm like, what? I could not do that. I really could not do that. And the fact that so many of them do this every day, I'm just like, wow, that is very respectable. Like, imagine having a 4-hour transit just to go to work. Oh, you could not get me to do that. No, thank you. Like, even 1 hour is like, you know, it's kind of pushing it. 1 hour is like low-key pushing it for me. Oh yeah, true, like the people in Hong Kong and Shenzhen, yeah. Yeah, like not even just those places, but just like all over the world, people who have to, you know, cross borders every single day just for work or school or whatever. Traveling hours every day. Like, holy. Sometimes your travel time is longer than your shift. Like, actually. Like, at that point, it's like, you start to think, like, is it really worth it? I don't know. I mean, I guess some people don't have a choice, but it's like wow. RTS is gonna be built soon. That's like the train, right? That's gonna be amazing, actually. A direct train. It's just like taking the subway. Super convenient. Can't wait for that. That's painfully impressive. It must be tough no matter how frequent you do it. Right, right. I don't know how they have the willpower to do it. I would give up. I would give up under like in a day. I'll be like, no, thank you. I'm not doing this. For so many reasons, because like it's always very, very crowded as well, so you have to like sometimes you have to queue just for the bus alone. You have to queue there for like, you know, probably like an hour or more, just waiting for the bus, for the queue, the line. Yeah, I can't. We could have had high-speed rail in Singapore to Malaysia at some point, but the Malaysia side didn't approve it. Oh! Was there a reason that they said? Was this like recent? I don't really remember. Or was it a long time ago?
Drink water, you
Thank you
dehydrated
for the
bitch.
hydrate. There are too many immigrants in Hong Kong and it's kind of let the job market turn super competitive. Well, it's pretty similar situation over here as well. And I'm sure other countries too. Like, I don't know how to really feel about that. Like, it's definitely quite a nuanced situation, I feel. So Tofu, when were you ending? Oh, right. I'm just washing and washing. My brain's just on autopilot. Okay, well, I guess it's time for me to wrap up the stream. I'm sorry. Yeah, we can't finish this today. How do I save again? Manual save. Okay, it should be saved. Let me quit. How do I quit? How do I quit? Okay. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong one. Floaty in the cafe. Alright. Alrighty. I need to pee. I kind of have to pee. Ooh, I'm gonna have to do this as quickly as I can. But, thank you for the brush and for the posture check. Ooh, my back. Ooh, my back. We demand a pull inside the cafe. I don't know if that'll be safe for the kitties. That might not be the best. Unless the cats want some pull in there. Okay. Okay, what is that? What is that piss command? What is that supposed to? What is that supposed to be? I've not seen you know, like I've not seen that on someone else's channel. I have other commands though. I have actually I forgot my own. Do I have sus? No, I say so. Okay. I thought no. Okay, no. I think the PP one was probably on someone else's channel. Dang it! I only have a say so one because I'm say so. The lies. 96%. That is pretty accurate. I would say. I would say so. I would say so. Okay, sorry. That's so not funny. Okay. Anyways. Okay. Anyway. That was such a lame joke. Oh my god. I swear I'm not usually like that. I'm entertained. Keep going. That's all I got. I fear I don't got much tricks up my sleeves. Ooh, commands. Oh yeah, we got magic 8 ball. You can ask a question. Yeah, I don't have too many like fun commands because I feel like most people don't really use them to begin with. I have like a hug command. You can hug someone, I think. Wait, what is that? What? I can't read the first 2 words, Mac. Something something Mifun. Ting Ti Mifun. What is that? I've not heard of this. Is it a dish? Oh, it's like oh. Okay. It's economic fried bihun. That's the English name. Wait, that's kind of random. Wait, that's kind of a random question. I guess it's a Singaporean food, maybe Singaporean Malaysian food. I've had that before. Yeah. Should tofu have some food and rest? The answer to that isn't pretty. What the heck? What did I mean by that? Wait, why do I have 2 magic 8 balls? I have 2. That's funny. Don't count on it. That's crazy. That is crazy. Okay, I'm gonna look through the Smarties team. I'm gonna see if anyone's also doing charity stream for, you know, IDF. I'm sure there's at least one other person. I'm looking. I need to pee really bad. I still need to pee. Oh my god.
Drink water,
No!
you dehydrated bitch!
I can't hydrate more. Oh my god. Duel? You can duel? Oh my god, I forgot about that. Okay, fight. Fight it out, guys. A new way to gamble. Okay, I found someone who's also doing the fundraising stream. I think I might have even seen them before I started my stream, so they've been going for a while. But I don't know if they're gonna end though. Let me check. We don't want to make the same mistake as we did the other day. They've been streaming for 8 hours. Wait. What? Okay. I feel like they might that means they might be ending soon. Certainly. Maybe I should check the Discord instead. Sorry, yeah, this might take a little second. But it would be super cool if we can raid into someone else who's also doing the same fundraising event. That would be super awesome. Wait, who won? Who lost? Coffee won the duel. Wait, did you not win any? Oh, you have to like put a number, I think, if you want to win points from the duel. I would like to see more duels. Okay, let me check the Discord. I'm sorry. Anyone live right now? Sabrina Carpenter? Oh, but I don't have their Twitch link. I can't. Because a lot of people are only starting their stream on the 25th of August. Because I guess technically, you know, because time zones, I suppose, but so a lot of them are not streaming right now, and yeah. Shoot. Why is Microsoft Sim 2014 free on Steam right now? What? For free? Oh, it's DLC, I see. Well, maybe we'll just raid into the VTuber who's been live for 8 hours. I don't know if they're gonna end soon though. That's the thing. But I mean, they are playing Valorant right now and they're about to get into an unrated game. And we know, if you don't know Valorant, well, unrated games, they take at least an hour. They take up to an hour to complete. So, you know, if they're gonna end, it won't be super duper soon, okay? Not like last time. So, I think it's safe for us to rate them. We gotta pass the love over to them. Get the train moving, you know? And hopefully by the time they raid someone else, well, I mean, I don't know if they will raid someone who's also doing the charity stream, but that'd be nice. We have some kind of like train going and raid into each other. But anyways, we have come to the end of the okay, sorry, I was about to make a reference that is very niche. Like, you would only understand if you if you grew up in Singapore and did the exams, but anyway. Okay, anyway, we're gonna be rating Hataki Mojo. Thank you for the stream rest. Well, thank you all for coming. Today has been incredible. And I mean, I enjoyed today's stream. I hope you guys also enjoyed your time. Listening? Yes, how did you know? How do you know about that? The listening comprehension? We've come to the end of the listening comprehension examination. Goodbye. Oh my gosh. Thanks for the stream, Tilbo. Please get some food and rest. I hope you also get lots of rest and that you get well soon. I googled we have come to the end Singapore meme. What the heck? Okay, well, I mean that's a pretty smart thing to do. I was like, how did you know? Thanks for the stream. Thank you guys for coming, and thank you to everyone who, of course, who donated today. I might have to. I might have to see if I can set up some kind of like sound alert because I didn't even notice when some of you guys donated because there's no sound. So yeah, a lot of things to try to fix off stream, but thank you again to Saza, to Nin, Excel, and Mew for all the donos. We reached our goal. But as I said, we're gonna keep going as much as we can. And again, I will DM you guys for your chibi. I will ask you guys about it. So keep a lookout. Alright, let me get the raid messages. Also, we did get a lot of raids today. Which I did not expect. So big thank you for, you know, to all the raiders. You know, they all wanted to support the charity stream, which I really appreciate. And yeah, thank you all for being here. Thank you to Pog again for the 8 months resub. Thank you. Okay, let me start the raid. Let me start the raid. Yes, thank you again to Rue, Nin, Molly, Mayu, and Excel for the wonderful raids. Okay. Also, I don't know how to make my credits like automated, so for now I'm just manually starting them. And it's stupid, okay? It's a little stupid because if you guys don't know, there's two main live stream applications. So we have OBS, but we also have Streamlabs, right? And basically Streamlabs is like it's a copy. They basically just copied OBS, okay, to put it simply. And so I switched over to OBS at some point, but they don't have a credits widget. Only Streamlabs has it, so I had to go back to Streamlabs purely for this credits widget. And it's supposed to trigger automatically when I switch scenes, but it's not doing that. So I've just I have been going onto the Streamlabs dashboard and pressing the button myself every time. I don't know if there's a fix for this, but yeah, that's what's been going on. But yes. The game was streamed over even though I got put into a meeting for almost a whole day. Oh my god. Are you out of the meeting now? That is unbelievable. Deja vu. Yes. Oh my god. Okay. Anyways, let me start the raid. Okay, guys. Thank you again for coming. I will be back on Wednesday with the Rage Bait game. And of course, I forgot to mention on Friday, I'll be playing Big Walk for the first time with Sojin, Tofu and Friend. So that'll be on Friday. And yeah, Sunday, Choice of Oyster. That is this week's stream schedule. But yes, thank you guys for coming. Hope you guys have a very good rest of the day or night. Take care of yourself. Get lots of sleep and rest and stay hydrated. For those who are sick, you know, get well soon. And take care, everyone. Bye bye. I'm losing my voice.